deals with that shit, I will go ahead and hit record. Ladies and gentlemen, whoops. I don't have the document up. Why did I close? I am such an idiot. So, yeah, late because of a shower. Or that I took. But thankfully, well, I'm late because of a shower, as opposed to anything else. Doing alright, Raxor. Just had a shower, as I was saying. So, and I am ready to continue on with Sky 2. Alright, what the hell was I doing? Right, I was just about to... I need to report a couple of things to Legrand. Get some money. Those watch streaks are so interesting. Because what's funny is that they just showed up. They just kind of showed up. I didn't actually activate them or anything. That's probably what it is. That's my assumption too, Raxor. So in other words, 5 of my streams ago. This is stream 5. So this plus 4 streams ago was the thing. So it got enabled on like session 6, I want to say, 6 or 7. So, anyways. So now that we've reported into Legrand and got some pay. Oh yeah, that's another thing too. The money flows a lot better in this one than I find. So, yeah. And now that I've thought about it, I don't know if I've ever gotten mine extermination before, because that scene with Gilbert actually looked familiar, if I'm honest. I just never remembered it. I think what it was I didn't get it on the first one, duh. But the second one, I actually, the second time during Return to Trails, I was using a guide and did actually bother to go do it. So I still say screw the backtracking, but that's neither here nor there. Yeah. He says go boom. She isn't in her mech phase. We aren't shifting to the mecha genre until we get to Cold Steel. And here's the rest of them. What? Kevin, what are you doing here? Oh, it's a long and harrowing story. We happened to run into him on the road. So we invited him to join us. On the road? Why were you traveling again, Kevin? That's kind of his whole shtick. I figured that would have been a duh, but whatever. To be honest, my goal was to investigate the Emerald Tower. After we said our goodbyes in Roland, I've been running around looking into all the towers. All the towers? That makes it sound like you've visited the others already. Yep, I've been busy with that, pretty much. That's why I was kinda AWOL during the whole dragon business. Sorry I couldn't give you a hand with that. I figured you guys might come out here for a break after that, so... Oh, that makes sense. Well then, should we have a sit down right now? How's about we do it over dinner? That'll help the information flow freely, you know? Oh, yeah. So you're really staying here, Kevin? Well, from what I hear, this is a pretty famous inn, right? Like your friend said, I figured I'd join in the festivities if you don't mind. That's kind of out of the blue. Ew. But honestly, it's like even with what we've seen of Kevin so far in the story, I would argue Kevin is pretty trustworthy. He's kind of one of those like he's kind of one of those like but at the same time it's like it's the kind of that it's like, oh, okay. Hey. And of course, you know, oh, he's a holy knight. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Kind of thing. Which is funny because we know like so little of the Grolsritter and how they operate until the next game. That's when the next game is when we start diving into the Grolsritter and how they operate. Which is fun because I still find that fascinating that every arc has had us fight alongside a member of the at least one member of the Grolsritter. Kevin here in Sky, a certain flirtatious silly man over in Crossbell. Fuck it, I'll just say it. You know, Wazzy over in Crossbell. Hell, complete with a frickin' awesome and badass scene with Lloyd. Lloyd, where he threatens Wazzy. It's like, okay, Lloyd, you know you're gonna get your ass kicked, but you're doing it anyway. I can respect that. Oh, we know nothing about Wazzy. Yeah, agreed. Specific members of the Grolsritter we know, like, next to nothing about. The only ones we know in depth about, I would argue, are actually Kevin and Gaius. Those are the two we know, you know, we know a lot about. Which I guess you could say Reese as well, but even then, you know, but yeah. Of the Dominions, yeah, no. We know, we only know intricate details of two of the three leading up to the two from Daybreak. That's true. We know more about Rufina. What we know about Reese is more about how she reacts to all the Rufina stuff in Sky 3. More so than her herself. We know she's close to Kevin, but outside of that, it's like, eh. You have helped us out a lot, though. Yeah, exactly. And what's funny is that he never asks for a reward for any of that shit. He literally is just like, nah, this is my job. It's cool. What do you think, guys? I ain't got a problem with it. It is a nice way to settle our debt. Head to the good father. Yeah, I want him to stay too. I see no reason to object. I wonder if it's fate bringing us together. Well, if he's here, let's have some fun. Thank ya. Ain't much in the way of thanks, but if you still got stuff that needs doing, I'd be happy to tag along. And abuse me as much as you need. So we actually could have brought him along on those quests. I forgot about that part. Yeah, I am basically at the intermission chapter. Well, thanks for the offer, but I think we're about ready to drop off our things and relax. Oh, really? Damn it all, and here I was thinking I could give up my body to Estelle's cause. There's always at least... What is it about Trails Pro Tags where it's like just so many characters want to bang them? Ever notice that? That's like a constant thing with the Trails Pro Tags. Where so many characters are just down bad for them. I think Kevin's like the one exception, because there's only like one that actually is in love with him. Because Estelle has Kevin, Joshua, and possibly Olivier if he's even remotely serious about that. Which, for the record, I don't think he is. I think he's actually falling for Shara at this even at this point. Right. Joshua, of course, is Estelle, Chloe, and fucking Josette. Lloyd has frickin' Ellie, Risha, and Noelle, who all end up falling for him to certain extents. And yes, I will be bitching about how not funny the whole Lloyd sucks running gag. And then Reen might as well be a frickin' harem protagonist with all the women chasing his fucking dick. And then Van, of course, has Elaine and Agnes wanting him. If you want to sacrifice your body, trust me, there are ways to arrange that. Yeah, that's not the ways he's wanting, and I know you know that, Estelle, but like, come on. Alright, let's get checked in and everything. Thank you very much for choosing to stay at the Kingfisher Inn. Allow me to show you to your rooms. Yes, please do. This is the room we set aside for the ladies. Wow. This is lovely. It looks peaceful, too. This is the room we used the last time we stayed here, right? We ended up having to sneak into the bandit base and didn't really get it to enjoy it much. Yes, I hope you can spend a bit more time in it this time. I did at least get to spend one night in a comfortable bed that time. The way I remember it, Shara drank you under the table and laid you out like a sack of garbage. That's something to bitch out Shara for, not Olivier. Hey, Estelle. She practically fucking forced the alcohol down his throat. Oh, because remember, Cheryl was effectively being written to be a man-hating she-devil last game. Not this game, though. Closest she came was when she justified claiming that Cassius and Joshua were the worst men she ever met. Joshua because of, well, him ditching off to go become a broody loner. And Cassius, well, for the mistake he made at the beginning of the game. This time I'll be able to drink to my heart's content. Uh-huh. This is the room we set aside for the gentlemen, but I'm sorry, there must have been some confusion about the party size, as you may use the room next door for the men as well. Alright, I kinda jumped in on this train at the last second. You guys pick rooms and I'll roll with it. How about it? I have no preferences. I don't care much either way. Well then, will share a room with Agate. Wait a second. What's with the sudden desire to bunk up with me? Is it not obvious, Agate? Agate, a raven with clipped wings, mended by a tender-hearted young girl, and a character who Blue Wolf who can't seem to shut the flying fuck up about how much better written he is in this game than he was in the last game. I would be a failure of a bard if I did not hear every detail of that encounter. And also... Huh? What? Agate, try not to murder him, okay? Although, I'm sort of curious as to how that went down myself. But we just talked is all. That doesn't make us any less interested in hearing about it. Maybe more so, in fact. Perhaps we should hear the whole story before calling it a night, Come now, you two. Don't tease Tita so much. I feel bad for her. Regardless, I would ask Jin and Kevin to share the other room. I have no problem with that. Hey, I'm not one to stand in the way of a good time, so sure. Allow me to show you to your room. Now, hang on! We are not done with this conversation. Hey! Yow! Sounds like things got kind of crazy. So there really was an ancient dragon resting in Liberl, and it warned about the Ariel, Oriel, before flying off, huh? I don't know why the pronunciation escaped me for a second. Yeah, it makes my head spin just thinking about everything that happened. What I really don't get is why Ragnar couldn't tell us anything about the Oriel either. Actually, there is a line in the Testaments that reminds me of, and the goddess, having bequeathed her treasures, set forth toward the holy beasts to observe the path the children of men would take. A holy beast? That certainly does seem like Ragnar. The more pertinent point, I feel, is the command to observe. They may simply watch over us, and were commanded to not interfere. Load of help that is. Well, one way or another, I sure think this makes it look like the Oriel exists. Think we can even start to piece things together, thanks to what I found in my poking around. Yeah. But isn't that always the way? Hey, I do get the point of why, though. Because, we could just ask Ragnar to, help us out and whatnot. But as we will see multiple times in this series, the holy beasts are allowed to help out once the thing they're set to observe is gone. Oh, probably not that. Probably not. But that's just the thing. Adios didn't want the holy beasts to be effectively weapons that humanity fought over. Cough, cough, the divine knights, cough, cough. I do agree with you. They're not all that invincible. Actually, that's a fair point. That is a fair point. They are a part of it. So fair point. Although when you really think about it, a large part of the conflict of Cold Steel 4 is who has the most of the Divine Knight power. So right, you were investigating the towers. Did you find anything out? A little bit, yeah. I think you guys are familiar with those weird machines at the top of each tower, right? Did you know they're currently glowing? Yeah, I remember seeing that one was lit up. I don't quite get what that has to do with the Oriel, though. Well, Captain Schwartz mentioned something to me. Something weird happened in that room where you fought Alan Richard just before the mechanical monster showed up, right? Oh, yeah. If I remember right, after the gospel was used, all the lights in the ruins went out. And then there was this voice out of nowhere giving a warning, and the pillars all sunk into the floor. Right, the warning was about the first barrier being no longer operative, and the device towers being enabled, as I recall. That should have... I would have liked it if that line was uttered by either, like, for example, in my group, if that line had been uttered by either Olivier or Jin. Because those are the two I went up against the mech with. Yeah, that's what I've heard. So on a hunch, I double-checked the timing with some witnesses. Those 4 towers started lighting up and stuff at the same time the gospel was used. You're kidding! So the device these towers, there was the warnings mentioned of the 4 towers of the Burl and the machines at their peaks. I don't got any other explanation, at least. So, to sum up then, the ruins beneath Grancel Castle are what produces this first barrier. However, when Colonel Richard used the gospel, this barrier was eliminated. and in its place, the device towers were activated, presumably to produce a second barrier of some sort. A second barrier? But why would you... If you're gonna protect something, you always gotta make sure you have a backup. Doesn't answer the question of what kind of barrier it is, or what the hell what the hell is it a barrier for, though? About that, I'm starting to think it's something to hide the location of the Oriole. That's right, the Oriole wasn't in the castle's ruins, but it's still supposed to be somewhere in Liberl, right? Exactly. And if you assume the Society's goal is to obtain the Oriole, then I think we can say their experiments are part of a plan to further that goal. They need to do all that just to... The experiments, the Gospels, the Oriole... It seems they are more tightly interwoven than we first believed. And the one sitting at the loom would be this man called the Professor. Yeah, it's all him. The same guy who put the Gospel on Ragnar's head and made him attack Bose. And the one who... Estelle? What's up, Estelle? You got awful quiet all of a sudden. Yeah, about this professor. I think he's the one who made Joshua leave in the first place. What? Wait a moment. You mean he's the one who orchestrated the events and brought Joshua into your home, and then made him leave the way he did? I think so. And I bet he's the one who manipulated Colonel Richard and Kurt's memories. You're kidding! We do not have an explanation for Kurt's memories. That is true. Why do you think this? Well, you see... Explain. That really happened? Is this another thing you've been trying to shoulder all by yourself or something? Counting that. The way he phrases that. Not exactly, but sorry, I guess it's kind of late to bring it up now. I don't think there can be any doubt at this point, though. It's safe to say that this person must be the one responsible for all our trouble. He is clearly a man of twisted morals. Yes, we'll need to be careful. Sorry, Tita. I didn't mean to bring this all up all this serious junk when we came out here to relax. Oh, no, it's okay, Estelle. It's just, I was wondering why someone would do things like this. Make everyone so unhappy. Make Joshua suffer. I just don't get it. Aw, Tita, don't worry about trying to understand a weirdo like that, okay? You just need to worry about being Tita. Right, Agate? Why the hell do you keep dragging me into these conversations? Because you're basically her big brother at this point, Agate. I just wish the series would stop trying to treat that like you and her are destined to bang. I'm kind of sick of that joke. Because that's the part that always bugs me about the Tita and Agate thing. And basically always has. Agate does not want to bang Tita. That is the furthest thing from his fucking mind. Right. But multiple times Agate is teased about it, and there is even dialogue that Tita has, admittedly in it's side dialogue that basically implies that Tita is romantically involved, wants to be romantically involved with Agate. And I feel like them trying to encourage that is a little wrong, to be blunt. Now, I could see it as, to be fair, it's okay when it's like once in a while, but it happens even in like high stress situations. When we audit Cold Steel 3, there is actually a moment in the final chapter that I might actually give a negative to because it's a Tina and Agate want to bang joke. And it's from characters I respect, which is just like, game, why are you trying to make me fucking hate two of my favorite characters in the series? You fucking piece of shit. You know, it's like, really? So, yeah. We needed that, I think. Kevin? Oh, nothing. So, how's about we call that enough information swapping for one day? It'd be a crime not to let all this wonderful food go to waste. Can't say no to that. Yes, let us leave debate aside for now. Instead, let us navigate the forests of meat through the rivers of liquor. Merriment awaits. I do love the way he says that. Rivers of liquor, Lindheim. That was an unfortunate metaphor. Oh, please, Shara, do not make me swim. Yeah. Shara. Post Cold Steel 4, okay? You'll have a bottomless checkbook for infinite booze who's after Cold Steel 4, okay? Save it till then. I've always liked that little wake up animation with these sprites. It's showtime. Oh god. Oh god. Beetlejuice, but it's hardwood. Okay, I could actually see that now that I'm thinking about that. Oh, that's interesting. I still find that funny. I actually like that first Beetlejuice movie, but my mom always hated it. Hell, I even like the animated series, even though it's kind of disconnected from the movies. Oh, of course, they were gonna spar at one point. That's a weird image. Agate fishing. Ah, that was so much fun. It was. It feels like we've been refreshed, body and soul. Yes, it's been a while since I've had this much fun without drinking. Shara, minors in the room, influences, etc. And weren't you slamming back some kind of fruit liquor like a fiend while we were fishing? Oh, honey, please. Something that light doesn't even count. Right, Princess? Tita? I think I will invoke, royal prerogative to refrain from commenting. On a tangent from that, though, no, Estelle, you're really good at fishing. You think so? Yeah, you are. You pulled them up one after another. It's been her hobby since she was little. Speaking of, Kevin made quite a showing for himself, too. I noticed that. He really seems to like fishing. He definitely knows how to handle a rod and whatnot, that's for sure. Curse you, dirty mind. Anyways. If he got a bit better, he might even make a good rival for me. For the love of, not everything has to be a competition, Estelle. And yet the writers frequently make multiple things competitions with Estelle. Ever notice that? She has a competitive nature. She has multiple rivals. Her door in Sky 3 is the stupid fishing minigame, which is a competition. Everything involving Josette in both this game and Sky 3. Still, though, it's a lovely evening. Estelle, what is it? Nothing. I think I need to go enjoy that lovely evening for a bit. I'll be back for dinner. I understand. Don't be gone too late or I'll eat your portion too. Yeah, I know. See you guys later. Estelle. Shara, don't worry, Tita. I'd like you to leave her alone for a little while, if that's okay. This is about Joshua, isn't it? A good guess. The evening was just as lovely back then, too. Yo, Estelle, walking around again? And you're like a little perpetual motion machine, you know that? I guess so, yeah. What are you doing, Agate? Just sitting back and relaxing while we can. And winding down, basically. That's why we came out here, after all. Heck yeah, it is. You gotta relax sometime. It won't hurt to take one day off of work. Darn right. Understanding a work relaxation balance. Yeah, not something Sky 1 Agate was good at, in my opinion. Anyway, see ya. Yeah. Oh, hey, Estelle. Already feeling Ted out? And not really. Shara's still relaxing in her room. I just wanted to get outside for a bit. Alright, well, try to get back before dark. Going fishing again? Well, don't get so absorbed you forget about dinner. Good day, Estelle. The finest liquor, the freshest food. Indeed, it is the picture of refinement. If I had a lovely lady pouring my drinks, then I would have no complaints at all. But, that can be saved for after dinner. Right. Olivier, would you like what happened happened in Grand Cell. Hell, just before I entered the martial arts competition. Thwack! Oh. Still, that may have been a bit extreme. I didn't hurt him, I just whacked him. Might as well just try all the bait I have. Wow. Alright. Salmon. God, I've got so many earthworms. Let's see if I catch anything with a trout. Oh, hello. What do we got? A snakehead. Interesting. What about a carp? Sargo. Nope. Trimlet. Gotcha. Another trout. Alright. Let's try the salmon. Ah, no! No, 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 no! Ah, okay. How did I get the salmon? Nope, that was Rock Eater. Nope. Dumplings were wrong. Ah. Ah, screw you. There we go. Garvels with a tornado fan. Oh, that's actually kind of nice. Alright. Enough of that nonsense. It's time for the plot to rear its ugly head, because I'm pretty sure if I come over here... Ah, well, that's a pretty sunset. It's just like that time. The sky, the sunset, the water, it's all just like before. Everyone's having fun, but it's not really the same at all, is it? I'm hopeless, aren't I? I'd made up my mind to chase after him at my own pace, but Mom and Joshua must be laughing at me. No. Well, can't really speak for Joshua, but I doubt he's laughing. As for your mom, no. I mean, maybe a chuckle that it's like you're misunderstanding, but otherwise, yeah, no. That's right. I did play it once during the dream. Wonder if I can do it again. Huh? Yeah. That was really pretty, Estelle. Kevin? I came by because I was curious who was helting out the melodies. Gotta admit, I didn't think it would be you. So I guess you do have hobbies other than sneakers and fishing, huh? Harmonica playing's kind of out of character for me, huh? Yes and no. Nah, not hardly. It suits you. Gotta be honest, I think you're better at fishing, but... you can just come out and tell me I'm bad. Even I don't think I'm really good at this. You made a couple of technical mistakes, sure, but what matters is the music it matters in music is the heart. And that little performance of yours carried your heart, trust me. Oh, thanks. Mind if I get a little closer? Oh, sure, go ahead. Got a question I'd like to ask you. Estelle, what are you gonna say when you meet this boyfriend of yours? Huh? From what I've gathered, he left under what we might call, circumstances. Heavy ones. Even if you would finally catch up to him, have you thought about what you're going to say to him after all this? I'd convinced myself I was going to drag him back even if I had to pull him by the hair. But I don't think I can really do something that forceful or crazy. To be completely honest, I don't know if what I have to say will even reach Joshua. And even knowing all that, you're still set on finding him? Yeah. I'd thought a lot about Joshua's situation and my own feelings. No matter how hard I try, though, the words to deal with it don't come to me when I just sit around. So I'll just let the words come when I finally meet him. What? After all, my feelings aren't mine alone, right? There's something that grew between Joshua and I when we were together. So, I think I'll only be able to find those words once I see him again. Once we meet, our hearts will do the talking. Huh. That's why I refuse to worry about that until we find him. I mean, sometimes I get a little sentimental, sure, but let's just call that lady's privilege. Oh man, that didn't go according to the steps at all. What? Step 1, Estelle is all sentimental and down. Step 2, Estelle worries over a comment from me. Step 3, I follow up nicely. Step 4, Estelle starts feeling better and her opinion of me raises sharply because of it. See? Profit! That was the brilliant plan I was aiming for, but somehow you skip steps 2 and 3, and thus 4, I think. Sorry. You're still a good priest, Kevin. You do pay attention to people with worries like me. Well, it's true. That's part of a priest's job. I gotta admit I was paying attention to you for reasons that are more personal, Estelle. Huh? What are you... Hold that thought. What? Now I'm... What is it? Not sure. It looks like a boat's approaching. And I think someone's inside it. What? Kurt! Well, the plot just floated on in. I patched him up as best I can, but this wound's pretty serious. He'll have to stay bedbound for a while. Poor Kurt. Never thought I'd see the day where Kurt gets thrashed like this. The hell happened? Kurt and his team were really close to finding the Society's base from what Legrand told us, which means Annalise and Karna and Grant should have been with... Oh no! This is bad. I called Legrand on the inn's phone. He's contacting the other branches in the Royal Army now. Yeah, I kind of don't like that either, because it's like, once in a while it's fine, but it's like doing it every single time, it seems like it's his fucking name is just, why? If things have gone wrong, Annalise and the others are, well, we know, don't panic. We need to get out there and do what we can. Problem is, where the hell did Kurt's boat float in from? It is curious. Valeria's lake has no islands or reefs, correct? That's right, it's tremendously deep, so it must have floated in from another shore. Or it could be very hard to divine precisely which shore, though. Oh, yeah, the lake is huge. Guess we could ask the army patrol ships to help, too, but... Kurt? This is Estelle and... Agate, everyone. This is the Kingfisher Inn on the lake shore in Bose. You drifted here on the waves. He's you tough old goat. Kingfisher. Yes, I see. I remember my teammates and I infiltrating the Society's base, and then I... Kurt? Don't tell me. Damn it all! To have my memory stolen not once, but twice! Knew it. The Society has intruded upon your mind once again. Jin, please, use your chi on me like as you did last time, otherwise everyone else will... Last time was a desperate improvisation. It won't be able to restore memories locked away by hypnosis. Besides, with your injuries, no, we cannot risk it. But, in that case, let me try something. What? And you are? Kevin Graham, grocer to the church. Think Annalise might have told you about me. Yes. Hang on a second, Kevin. You can undo hypnosis? Well, don't know what I could do about any nasty stuff that's wormed its way into the subconscious, but I think I can manage a little something if it's just some kind of block on the short-term memory. Doesn't seem like it's been that long since he was hit, so. Oh, neat. Hmm. Is this an example of thaumaturgy? The secret arts of the church. You might call it that. This, might feel like your head's getting kicked by a mule, repeatedly. I'm guessing you don't care much, though. Not at all. Please, do what you can. Alright. In the name of she who dwells above, do I hold this consecrated septium. Wow, so pretty. Silver reflection of the conscious will, black illuminance of time's flow. By your opposing natures, I divest as this mortal man of the ties which bind his mind. Yeah, Kurt, you okay? Yes, I think so. So much is returning, as though a mist is clearing from my mind. Just let the fog clear. Remain calm and relaxed. Whatever you do, don't try to look into the darkness that lies beyond. Yes, I understand. I see what you meant when you warned me this would be unpleasant. This is my ego, isn't it? You can tell? I'm surprised. I am proficient in meditation, remember? I'm fine. I think I remember though now. Really? Great! An impressive technique. You really are more than just a skirt-chasing priest. Well done, Kevin. Come on, don't inflate my ego too much here. I mean, a little, sure, but not too much. Anyhow, Kurt, what do you remember exactly? Yes, well, the Society has a base on the northeast western shore of the lake. They've built some kind of research facility in secret. A research facility? How did they... The northwestern parts of the lakeshore are sparsely populated at best. Even so, guard airships do patrol over the area. The facility is cleverly hidden. They project a dummy image into the sky to prevent aerial scouting. What? Well, that is an impressive feat. It's theoretically possible, but how would you... And if you approach by land, a deep fog springs up around you as you draw near. Fog. Sounds just like Roland. We broke through the fog and entered the facility, but then we were ambushed by a team of people calling themselves enforcers. They caught us completely off guard and crushed us almost immediately. I lost consciousness not long after reaching the boat. Damn my cowardice, abandoning Grant and Karna and Annalise like that. Kurt, don't worry about it, okay? We're going to save Annalise and all the rest. Estelle? Don't worry, Kurt. You told us everything we need to know to go kick some fools around. Yes, on top of that, I suspect we'll have some help from the Royal Army. Leave the rest to us. Thank you. Forgive me. I leave it in your hands. Kurt? Don't worry, he's just unconscious. Anyway, sounds like we don't have time to stand around. Right. We need to get going before the army does. Estelle, I'm sure I don't need to tell you this, but... Yeah, I know. This is going to be the most dangerous thing we've ever done by a lot. But you know what? I was prepared to settle things with the Society one way or another. It'll just happen sooner than I thought. Estelle... Well, I think that was the shortest vacation in history. Nah, we got plenty of rest. Now it's time to gear up for the real fight. There is a problem. A small army of us going together would stand out too much. It would be best to send a smaller group, I think. Yeah, good idea. Hey, everyone, do you mind if I pick a team like I did back in the ruins? As you did beneath Grand Cell? I think that's for the best. I'll be happy to come along. Sure, I don't mind. I don't hold any grudges if you don't pick me, though I do want to bust some heads. Of course, though you will naturally ask me to come along. If you need someone who can heal injuries, I'll be happy to come along. I can help with machines and stuff, I think. Thanks, guys. Sorry to spoil the fun, but do you mind picking me first? Huh? From the sounds of it, Annalise and your friends are in the Society's claws. If they've been given the same treatment that Kurt was, or worse, what will you guys do exactly? Oh, I see. Good idea. Yeah, good point. Looks like you're in no matter what, Mr. Priest. Thank you. We should be thanking you, Kevin. Okay, let me pick the rest of the team.
Oh, okay. Together now.
Oof. That is not worth it. Ooh. That is. Give you the Eisenritter's medal and long barrel. There we go. I guess we'll prevent confuse on you. Alright, let's do it. Sure is quiet. You think we'd be able to see the beach or soon or something? This should be the right direction, I think. We should reach land if we keep going on this course. Besides, check out that moon. This is the sort of night you'd want to take a girlfriend out on a date, really. And someone's as mellowed out as ever. But do you actually have a girlfriend, Kevin? Despite what you might think, I have at least one candidate in each town on the continent, and candidate, meaning you don't actually have one. Come on, at least let me finish bragging. Oh, that's great. So, Kevin, why are you out here on your own still? This is becoming kind of a big deal, and you have no backup aside from us. Are the Grolser kind of understaffed? Well, the situation's kind of complicated. I got dispatched out here on my own at first, yeah. If stuff really hits the rotating thingamajigger, though, some of my buddies might fly out here. Oh, okay. So the Grolser's job is the retrieval of artifacts, right? More accurately, investigation, management, and retrieval. And retrieval usually means recovering it from someone. The church has forbidden the average citizen from owning working artifacts, and most nations agreed and let us work. I'm curious, why does the church want to take them away so badly? Okay, so, thing is, there's lots and lots of different types of artifacts, right? And nobody really knows how or why they work yet. Despite that, they do work, and depending on how you use them, they can have absolutely crazy abilities. I mean, hell, the Chronos Rod need he say more, really, at that point. Right. And, yeah, there are plenty of artifacts that have wide variety of uses. So, yeah. It would be better for them to be regulated. What do you think tends to happen when you put infinite cosmic power in the hands of your average citizen? What happens? The biggest thing is actually obsession. They can't resist the seduction of power and inevitably use the artifact for, well, nothing good. No way. Seriously? Always? We've seen it happen time and time again throughout history, sadly enough. Estelle, you remember Mayor Delmore well enough to know what I'm talking about, right? It's true, Mayor Delmore did seem terribly cruel when he showed his true face to us. He seemed like a man who had cast aside anything we could consider moral restraint. Holding absolute power gives people a warped sort of confidence, erases their ability to control themselves. It's the mission of the Grolsritter to stop that before it happens. Ain't always the prettiest job in the world, but really? Hey, even the Bracer Guild has stuff that they can't talk about publicly, right? It's not any different than that. Oh, well, you got me there. So, yeah, it's pretty much saying the old adage, absolute power corrupts absolutely. I've always felt like... I've always felt like... Because oftentimes I hear two extremes. Absolute power corrupts absolutely, and power does not corrupt, it enables. And that's always the case. I have always argued power can corrupt. People can become drunk on power. However, that is a thing. I've always felt that's been the case. It doesn't always just reveal the true colors. My opinion. Right? It's just that specific. The enable part is specific people are more easily corrupted by power than others. Hey, so this is the fog near their base, right? Yep. Now we really got no choice but to plow on ahead. Yeah. Stay alert, everyone. They might try to ambush us. Lakeside Laboratory. Hey. Looks like we made it through. Alright, we've arrived. I don't see anyone around, but, well... Yeah, nobody let your guard down. First order of business, I think, is giving that building ahead a scouting out. I think it would be wise to remember who we're up against as well. If we encounter especially great danger, we should retreat. Yeah, you're right. Tita, do your best to keep up. I will. What in the world? Looks like a factory of some sort. There don't seem to be any people here. No way! Can't be archaisms? I don't know. That's surprising, but okay.
Nicely done.
Phew, I think we're still alive mostly. But these things, they're the same ones that showed up in the mine. So they really are society-controlled archaisms. Yeah. Except they ain't archaic. They're just like the ones that assaulted us on the at Einenberg. They were made recently. In that case, this area might be a factory of some sort for orbital weapon parts. Good point. A lot of the same parts are rolling along. But it's strange. Despite all the noise we made, I don't see any or hear anyone coming. Yeah, you're right. You'd think that Annalise or even one of the enforcers would come to investigate. Those things were probably on some kind of automated patrol. Looks like we really do need to check every corner. Buzzer.
We did it!
Yeah, Tia's not gonna get another level up in this dungeon, I can tell that right now. The XP is just too low. I honestly find how much I like the music of the third to be kind of weird for me. Because I'm like, huh. Because it's not like I hate Sky 1 or 2's music. I actually like both games' music. But Sky the Third is just like, huh, this is actually kind of neat. Hell, I even like the pre-title narrations bop. What the? Grant! Thank Adios, you're safe. Kurt told us what happened, and so we came as soon as we... Hold on, something's up. Huh? Ah, crap. Ah. Oh no. Crap.
I hold in my vein a chalice of light act as our shield.
Oh, you're not done yet.
Scary.
Phew. How the heck did he manage swings like that? He's just like the ravens who were controlled at the lighthouse. Now then. Sorry, I guess I got in the way, huh? Grant, you're okay. Remember what happened then, Mr. Grant? Yeah, can't remember the face, but someone hijacked my mind or something. I was ordered to stop any other intruders coming through here. It must be that professor guy. Grant, where are Karna and Annalise, do you know? I don't. We got separated and they caught us each alone. They're probably chained up in their own minds somewhere in here like I was. Ugh. Grant! Here, can you give me your shoulder? Or we'll get it. We've got a boat on the beach. We'll take you there. Nah, I'm okay. I know the layout of the building, so I can get out of here on my own. I won't drag you guys down any further. Just please find Karna and Annalise. Grant. Yeah, leave it to us. Is he really gonna be okay? For now, we just need to trust him and keep moving. There's 2 more, right? Yeah. We should hurry. Archaism classification. The orbital droid weapons utilized by the Society are modeled after the ancient and archaism weapons and developed by the research organization the 13 Factories under the direct command of an Anguis. Furthermore, these facilities produce primarily standardized humanoid units, such as both types of patrol units. It's the Vogel, the Scout Unit Port Seeker, as well as the Combat Unit Vanguard, but developed based on the Guardian for new following text redacted. For that, we get the red card key. Oh yeah. Ugh. Meant to check Ragnar's level. Oh, he's level 70. Yeah, that would be why we got so much frickin' exp out of him. More night goggles. In case you sold your pair before. Here we go. Oh no. Got Karna too. No choice but to get rough then. That. There we go.
We did it!
I always hate when a character is like right on the cusp of leveling. It's always annoying. Every time I fight her, she seems to kick my butt harder. Alright, my turn. Ugh. It's a pet peeve thing for me. Hey, Raxor. I don't like it. I in any RPG, I don't like being like one single digit amount of X away from leveling, because it's just like at that point it's just like, oh. It's like the game is taunting me. Taunting me. Most people it doesn't bug them. Most people it doesn't bug them. But for me it just annoys me, because it's just like, I want it. I want my level up, damn it. You guys, you managed to get here, huh? Karna, are you okay? Aside from feeling like I was run over by an airship, yeah, I'm okay. God. That just reminds me of that stupid dead end from Daybreak 2. Ooh, the one that I like to call Airship Falls, Everybody Dies. God, that one was just loopy. It was cool, don't get me wrong. It was just... More importantly, did you find the others? We beat the mind control out of Grant just a bit ago. We haven't seen Annalise, though. I'm kind of scared. I see. I'm guessing you also had a run-in with an enforcer or three. No, we've been hip deep in machines, but no enforcers. Aside from you guys, there doesn't seem to be anyone in here at all. Really? That's strange. There were a few dozen research staff and Jaegers on guard here when we infiltrated. I guess it's possible they've abandoned the base. It's very possible. I should be able to make it out on my own. Please, find Annalise as soon as you can. Leave it to us. Treatment of combatants. Temporary combatants acquired from Jaeger Corps. Here's another sources. Receive the following treatments. 1. Physical Enhancement Program. 2. Combat Technique Enhancement Program. 3. Chain of Command Obedience Program. And 4. Protection of Secrecy Hypnosis Program. Following the text redacted. Green keycard. Ebony shoots. Okay, neither of those work there. Star Rapids. Oh look, it's the Reverie Mac. What the? What's that thing? That's the thing from before. Oh boy, that's definitely the same one from beneath the castle. Why is it here of all places? And far more importantly, why are there two of them now? Oh, this is already complicated enough, world, thanks. I'm not sure, but this place seems sort of like a research facility, or maybe you were studying it? Studying it? Why? Well, like maybe for ideas for designing their own archaisms. Knowing the society, that does seem plausible. This place is in it even deeper than we thought. Charge. Oops. I didn't even notice that thing until it was too late. I was meaning to avoid combat until I frickin'
that takes care of that.
found an orbital or a charging station. There. Flow leveled, so that's good. too many. Oh, of course. No, don't get distracted, guys. Come on. Get rid of that jackass before he calls more. There we go. Whew. Kind of sucks that I don't have a stronger weapon for Kevin right now. Oh, geez, your quartz are also starting to really show how sucky they are, Kevin. Good lord. I'd rather you have cast 2 than action 3. Went the wrong way. Actually. Troll bomb, Tira bomb. A large gospel sits here. That's a gospel, isn't it? Uh-huh, I think it is. Doesn't look like we can do anything with it. Must be part of their experiments. Ebony suit. And here's Annalise. So they got Annalise too. We need to pin her down for a minute.
I hold in my hand the chalice of the light that is our shield.
There we go. We'll get rid of those. Oh, come on! That is so stupid. for Kevin's EP. In fact, I'm gonna do that right now.
Oh, okay.
That's not good. Uh-oh. Okay. Ooh.
Oh, okay.
Okay. Take care of that. Oof, Annalise. When in the heck did that little goof get so strong anyway? Alright, let's wake her up. Still, everyone. Even Kevin's here too. Thank you for coming to save me. Annalise, you feel okay? Yeah, nothing to soak at Elmo can't fix. More importantly, the others? It's okay. They've all been freed. You're the last one we found. Oh, I see. That's good. Sorry, Estelle. I promised we'd have a big rival fight. Hey, but I don't want it to be like this. Don't worry, you silly. It's thanks to your team that we know about this place at all. You guys did a great job scouting out their base. Estelle. Oh, scouting job, right. Estelle, there's something I gotta tell you. Huh? What? While we were running around, I spotted Joshua. What? Joshua's here? When the Jaegers were chasing us down, he showed up and broke through their lines. I recognized his clothes and black hair. I'm pretty sure it was him. Joshua. Estelle? Oh, sorry. So, Annalise, don't leave it there. Where'd Joshua go? I'm not sure. We managed to get out of that spot, but ultimately they caught us. He could have headed for the roof, though. The roof? There's some kind of airship dock on the roof of this building. I remember the soldiers and researchers heading that way. Okay, then. Annalise, you think you can get out on your own? Yeah, I'll be okay. This place is like a horror show. Oh, there might be still something in here. Everyone, be careful. Never thought Joshua would be here, too. Let's get to the roof. Yeah. About Beta. Based on the data collected from the experiments performed throughout the world, Beta has entered the final tuning phase. This emulator fully simulates the functionality of the original and manages a 90% synchronization rate with the Warble fields. As a result, its size has increased, but execution of the gospel plan should be following text redacted. And now we have the blue card key. actually don't think I want that one just yet, actually. In fact, just in case... time, space, and mirage subdiff times 50. Cool. Okay, so that actually was that. I am actually gonna go check the dark room blue card key door. That's what I'm gonna go do. Or actually, there's this too. 200 wind septif. So that was actually worth it. That's cool. Head in there. Terra bomb. A fight I wasn't ready for.
Nicely done.
Alright. Now, just need to figure out... Oh, I guess I need to adjust the thingy. Don't I? The text in the document. Because it wasn't just 2. 200 fire septif. All right.
Nicely done.
There we go. Kevin leveled. Not worried about Estelle. And it would just take too long for me to...
Alright, what's next?
Take too long for me to worry about leveling data. Oh. All right. Joshua. Joshua, say something. Why are you so cold? Wake up. Wake up. No. Joshua. Joshua? Estelle, why are you here? Oh, thank Adio, sure. Hang on, I'll... Damn it, get away! Ah! What? Joshua, what? Yeah, not him. Oh, a dull weapon. So now we gotta fight Joshua clones. Wonderful. Ah, crap. Well, so much for that.
I hold in my vein the powers of light that is our shield.
There we go. Ha! Good thing I did that. When I did. Yeah, I'm just gonna use it. No, come on. Crap. There we go. That's one of them down. And I might as well just keep reproducing as much as I can. Oof. Okay, that's pretty bad. Of course you're not gonna fucking let me do this properly. one's almost done. There we go. Got him.
Piece of cake.
Huh. Guess Tita did level. Cool. God, that was tough. Ah. You were just a fraction too slow in realizing the deception, I fear. I'm afraid this is check and mate. What? Oh, hell. Ah! Isn't this... Ugh, can't stay awake. It was a bit too easy a sport, really. But at least your reactions were amusing. It may be a small token of gratitude, but allow me to invite you to a place I think you'll find very interesting. Ugh. Mm. Mm. Talk about walking right into a snake pit. Hey, Estelle, you all right? What's wrong? Estelle? Someone tell me this is a bad joke. There's something there. Damn it. Ah, crap. Ugh. Estelle! This is Estelle. Joshua. Why? It's okay. It's enough. Ah! I was always just a broken puppet. I can never go back to being human. So, enough. Enough. No. Thank you. Goodbye, Estelle. No. No! No! Yeah. Wow, what a scream. Are you okay, Estelle? Ren. Oh, good. Just a dream. Did you have a scary nightmare? Yeah, total nightmare. Now that freaky doll is even showing up in my dreams. I mean... Wait a second! Ren, what are you doing here? I was wondering when you were going to act all surprised. You're so laid back, Estelle. I love that about you. Yeah, well, forgive me for not being on the ball right after waking up. Anyway, it's not so odd for me to be here, you know. You're actually on board our new base. New base? Mm-hmm. Look out the window. Okay. What? Yep. Welcome to the Glorious. A ship that actually survives, believe it or not, until Cold Steel 4 at bare minimum. In fact, I don't even think it gets destroyed during the events of Cold Steel 4 now that I'm thinking about it. Yeah, it's fucking big. Welcome aboard the Crimson Ark, the Glorious. This ship can beat up an entire army. Don't you think this is the best toy ever? You people. What are you planning on doing with something like this? Our guest has finally awoken. Welcome aboard, Estelle. I trust your nap was restful. I'm sure you're quite out of sorts, or it's being brought aboard with no fanfare. Fear not, we haven't brought you here to cause you any harm. Far from it, in fact. You're free to relax here. Why don't we take the chance to have a nice chat about the society, about our goals, and about our common friends? I think I can answer many of your questions. Fine. Not like I have much of a choice. Let's hear it. Excellent. I'll be waiting. Ren, be a darling and show Estelle the way up here, would you? Sure, okay. Come on, Estelle, let's go to the sanctuary. Sanctuary? It's a really pretty room on the top of the deck of this ship. Russ is waiting for us there. Alright, show me the way. Aw, you don't need to be so serious. I think you'll really like what we have to say. Huh? What do you mean? You'll just have to find out. Anyway, follow me. Come on, come on. So yes, now we're in control of Ren, leading Estelle around. Oops, silly me. Sanctuary is not this way. We need to use the elevator on the opposite side of the hallway. Knockout meatball with a recipe for knockout meatball. Access to the sanctuary and engine room is restricted. Please provide voice identification. Enforcer number 15, Ren. Codename, Angel of Slaughter. Destination, Sanctuary. Access granted. Welcome, Enforcer Ren. And here we are. This is the Sanctuary. The professor should be just inside. Hey, Ren, what is it? Were you the one controlling that Joshua puppet in the base? Uh-huh. That's right. The professor asked me to. Neat, huh? So you're a victim of the society too. Huh? Never mind. Well, here I go. See you later. Yeah, she's not a victim still. She's a willing member. Damn it, my eyes. Welcome aboard the Glorious. It's been some time since we last met, Estelle. Ah, Professor Alba. I thought it was you. I'd finally remembered when I heard your voice a minute ago. Cassius Bright's daughter continues to impress. The seal on your memory wasn't particularly strong, but throwing it off on your own is still worth some manner of praise. My apologies. I've yet to properly introduce myself. My true name is Georg Weissman. I am one of the Anguis, supervisors of the society. An Anguis? So you're like one of the high commanders of the society? Something like that. Now, as I said before, I am completely prepared to answer any questions you may have. What would you like to ask first? Honestly, there's so much to ask, I'm not even sure where to start. You needn't fret. Take your time thinking things over. If it pleases you, I could play a relaxing etude while you collect your thoughts. Yeah, I think I'll pass. You know, you didn't strike me as someone who'd be into that sort of thing. Well, whatever. Here's a question for you. Was the whole poor archaeologist thing a total act, or what? Putting the poverty aside, I actually am an archaeologist. And as an aside, I picked up the pipe organ during my time with the church. I may not be that Erebonian you spend so much time with, but I dare say I'm decent, wouldn't you? Hang on, church? Like the Septian? I was something of an academic priest. A chance meeting with the Grand Master led to me discarding the path of faith. If my knowledge of artifacts, paltry as it is, still proves useful from time to time, thankfully. With our current plan in particular. The one who tempted Colonel Richard into starting the coup, and the one who arranged all the gospel experiments, was you. It certainly was. And it was all for the sake of our cause. Your gospel plan? I saw something in the research facility about that. Your plan is to take the Oriel, isn't it? Take the Oriel? That's not entirely accurate. But for the purposes of this conversation, it will suffice, yes. What is the Oriel anyway? Why do you want it so bad? I know it's said to be one of the treasures of Adios, but just what is it? For the moment I must keep the exact nature of the Oriel a secret. I would, after all, so hate to spoil the surprise. The surprise, right. Thanks. Our plan has moved into its third phase. Very, very soon, its true nature will be plain to see. I can barely contain my anticipation. And once the Oriel has shown itself, then we will see the potential of mankind unfurl before our eyes. The potential of mankind? Ragnar said something about that too. Oh, the Holy Beast was willing to bestow his wisdom upon you. Perhaps you are doing more than simply living in your father's shadow. Spare me the flattery. And what the hell? I keep asking you things and you keep dodging the answers. Do forgive me. It wasn't my intention to be so evasive. I can, however, easily answer the question I know you want to ask the most. The what? What keeps you from asking it? Don't be afraid. Muster your courage and ask it of me. Joshua. Where's Joshua? His exact location is currently unknown to me. From what I've observed, he's up to something with those sky bandits. Their movements have proven to be quite elusive. Though he is alive and well, I can assure you of that. Okay. Joshua's specialities are covert operation and guerrilla warfare. I was the one who tuned him to excel at such, but he has long since surpassed even my greatest expectations. I gleefully await seeing the height of his potential. Come now, you needn't look so angry. When Joshua was entrusted to my care, his heart was akin to a glass ornament dashed against a paving stone. He was my first attempt at rebuilding such a shattered soul. It is not natural, is it not natural, you think, for an academic to be curious about the results of his work? What did you tell Joshua on the day of the Queen's birthday celebrations? I merely removed the block on his memory and told him the truth. That he, once taken into your home, had unwittingly been acting as a spy and sending guild information to the society. This is one thing I do like that without being prompted, Weissman just confirms that, yeah, no, Joshua did not send info to Ouroboros of his own free will. He was unwittingly doing that the whole time. I actually like that nice little touch. That Richard's coup succeeded in its own right because of him, and finally, that thanks to his efforts, the ground was at last fertile for our plan. I even rewarded him. I formally released him from his obligations to the society. I finally get it. Why Joshua that night, why he disappeared. Why he said goodbye with that look on his face. Yes, I must say, I find that regrettable. To think Joshua would abandon you so coldly after regaining himself. I recommended he just pretend he knew nothing of it and continue his life with you. But alas, I suppose my generosity backfired, no? I'm amazed you can even say that. You were the one who chased Joshua into a corner in the first place. He didn't have a choice. So he had to look like that and give his harmonica to me. Say goodbye, Estelle. All of it, every last bit. It's all your fault. Ah! Yeah, I get you were kind of being ruled by your emotions there, Estelle, but yeah, that was not gonna work. Excuse me. That was definitely not gonna work. The hell did you come from? I was here from the start. You simply didn't bother to notice. What an undignified performance. You performed so well in completing my challenges, too. Did I not teach you to think before you act? Come on, give her some credit. It takes balls to pick a fight with him. Agreed. Regardless of her skills, her courage certainly is impressive. Though I wonder if we should call it courage or mere foolishness. Oh, crap. So, you're the Divine Blade's daughter? Hi, Campanella. This would be the first time we've met. I am Enforcer number 0, Campanella the Fool. Nice to meet you. Another one? Stop it, guys. You're scaring Estelle. Ren, too? You don't need to worry, Estelle. I know what I said last time, but we aren't here to hurt you or anything. Promise. Huh? Hey, Professor! Why not ask Estelle right now? Well, now is as good a time as any. How about it, Estelle? Would you like to join Ouroboros? What? I'm sorry, I misheard that. Would you say that one more time? I asked if you would like to join the Society of Ouroboros. You wouldn't become a full-fledged enforcer right away, of course. You would be more a candidate for the position. Are you insane? Come now. It's hardly the leap of logic you're thinking. Joshua has been rather stubborn about returning, but with you here, he would undoubtedly come back to us. And to you. And this is what I like about this. Weissman is pulling the whole join the dark side, we have cookies thing. But but he knows how to perfectly tempt Estelle with this. It's not just join us or die. It's literally just I'm gonna entice you. I'm going to effectively tempt you with what you want. And from Weissman's perspective, this is a win-win. And win. Either Estelle joins up and he has another enforcer at his beck and call. Or you know, and thus he would have two enforcers if then Joshua returned as well. Or he just kills Estelle because, oh, well, there. All right, I'll just dispose of you. That's a threat eliminated. Bye. And it's not like it would be hard to kill Estelle either, because, yeah, no, Estelle is not beating frickin' Louvet by himself. Never mind Louvet combined with Blue Blanc, Luciola, and Walter. There's no way you're going to convince me that's possible. She could maybe take Blue Blanc on her own. Oh. You know, Blue Blanc I may be Ren if Ren doesn't whip out Potter by themselves. All 5 of them? No, she's fucked. She's straight fucked. Estelle, you want to see Joshua again more than anything else, right? If you join us, that'll come right away. What's there to even think about? But Now, Ren, Estelle might need some time to weigh her options. We will be departing the ship for a little while on business, Estelle. You may give your answer when we return. And I do apologize for this, but your options must remain fairly limited during your stay. Feel free to request anything you need, but you'll be staying in your cabin. If I join the society, I'll meet Joshua again. That's all but guaranteed. Besides, I don't have to join them for real, right? I can just, pretend to join them and then learn more about how they operate? I'm not the best actress in the world, so it might be hard, but it's better than just being locked up. No, that's stupid. That isn't the way I do things. Pardon me. Huh? You. No need to be so on guard. I have no intention of harming you. Though if you try something like that little stunt of yours earlier, I may have no other choice. Yeah, well, sorry. Hurry, what are you doing here anyway? Weren't you guys going out somewhere? The professor and the others are the ones who will be advancing the plan. I'm staying behind and minding the glorious. What is it you people are planning on doing? If you wish to find out, why not accept the professor's invitation? You'll learn most of our plans if you do. It seems you have your answer, but you're still hesitating, aren't you? If you want my advice, Estelle Bright, you are not suited for the Society of Ouroboros at all. And I completely understand Louvet's point here. In both ability and personality. Man, do you have to be so completely blunt about it? Don't misunderstand me. The potential for the necessary skill is within you. However, somewhere. But your personality? You have too little darkness within you to be a part of Ouroboros. Darkness? All those in service to the Grandmaster bear some kind of darkness on their shoulders. Myself, the professor, the other enforcers, Joshua too, needless to say. Hey, what's your relationship to Joshua anyway? A relationship? Joshua was weirdly focused on you. He seemed to know who you were even though he didn't recognize you with that mask on. And on top of that, it seemed like he was desperate to find out who you were. That doesn't surprise me. The professor sealed part of his memory away. He was hypnotized in such a way that the moment he left the society, he could remember little about us. Even if he remembered his actions as part of the society, he could not remember his confederates. That would have been the core of his dilemma. The memories of his childhood would be the same. Even if he remembers Karen, he likely would only loosely have only loosely remembered me. I see, so that's why. Wait, Karen? I've heard that name before. Karen Estray, a childhood friend of mine and Joshua's older sister. She died 10 years ago. What? That harmonica you have was originally Karen's. Joshua held onto it as a memento. And then it was passed on to you. Joshua had an older sister? How? How did Karen, pass away? I hope you know what you're really asking. The answer to that question requires staring into the abyss in which Joshua and the rest of us reside, and it will stare back. Are you prepared for that? Tell me. I don't know if I'm ready for what's coming or whatever, but I want to know what kind of path Joshua has followed. If nothing else, I have to know that. As you wish. It was little over 10 years ago, back when you could still find the village of Hommel on maps of Erebonia and Liberl. Hommel was a tiny little place. There weren't any other young people, so the three of us were always together. I dreamed of becoming a bracer, and I spent my free time practicing my swordsmanship. Karen and Joshua would watch and encourage me, That was how we whiled away the days. Once I was done with practice, we would turn our ears to Karen's harmonica. Karen would play anything on that harmonica, anything. But my favorite was always the old Erebonian folk song, The Whereabouts of Light. It seemed that that bliss would last forever. We believed that. We had no reason to doubt it. That day dawned and began just like any other, and then they came. A band of invaders, garbed in black and armed with Liberalian weaponry, came from nowhere. They encircled the village and slaughtered everyone in sight. None were spared. Not the old and infirm, not the young and defenseless, not even infants. Those who were killed quickly in the opening moments were the luckiest by far. And the women, even in this telling, there are some things I will not recount. Yeah, don't need to go into all of the details on that because, well, some things are more horrifying when left to the imagination. We fled desperately from that hell. We were lucky to be in a position to escape when the attack began. We fled for the outskirts of the village, the screams of our own families carried to our ears on the wind. And we had gotten to the outskirts. Once we had gotten to the outskirts, I told Karen and Joshua I would act as bait to confuse the pursuers. I promised them I would catch up with them as soon and sent them on ahead. But the attackers, they had laid their plans well. They had people in position to deal with any who tried to flee. When I finally caught up with them, the scene was strangely quiet. A man dead, shot through the throat. Joshua with a gun in his hand, dumbstruck. And Karen, holding Joshua with a horrific wound on her back. She was barely breathing at that point. Even now, the scene seems surreal to me. Karen was calm and content. She entrusted her harmonica to Joshua and asked that I take care of him. And then she died quietly, there in that clearing. Why did that? The Empire invaded Laboral almost immediately afterwards. A defenseless little village, its inhabitants slaughtered by men with Liberalian arms, was almost too perfect an excuse to invade. It can't be. Liberalian troops doing that? When the local garrison found us, they were adamant the invaders were Liberalian. When the war ended a few months later, with the Empire's defeat, however, we were given a different tale entirely. They told us instead that a band of Jaeger dropouts had turned to pure brigandry, and they told us to never speak to anyone else of the attack. The Erebonian authorities announced that Hamel had been destroyed in a landslide, and all roads leading to it were closed completely. Hold on, what? Why would they lie about that? Neither explanation makes sense. That's almost like... Indeed. Everything was a fabrication by the Warhawks in the Empire to justify the invasion of Liberal. At the end of the war, the ruse was discovered, and the Imperial government was thrown into a panic. They conceded to a comprehensive peace and executed nearly everyone involved in the plot, all to pretend that it never happened. That, Estelle Bright, is the tragedy of Hamel in full. That was also when Joshua's heart was broken entirely. He was now burdened with the torturous death of his sister, his parents, and everyone he knew, and even the shock of taking another man's life. How could that not shatter the soul of a 6-year-old child? You've likely heard the rest from Joshua. His spirit was so wholly broken that he lost all will to do anything but play that harmonica. He began to waste away. That was when the two of us were found by Weissman. To save Joshua's life, I'd entrusted him to Weissman's care and threw myself into Ouroboros training. And then, 2 years later, Joshua repaired as he was by Weissman, followed the same path. This is darkness, Estelle Bright. Do you understand what sort of gulf separates you and Joshua now? Do you understand what he stares into every day? I do, yeah. Now I think I really understand why Joshua left. Hey, next time you see him, tell Weissman thanks, but no thanks. I'll never join Ouroboros. It's not because I like or dislike the society, but as long as I'm going to pull Joshua back over that gulf you mentioned, forget it. Although, I do feel kind of bad about letting Ren down after she went through all the trouble to invite me. Hey, you think she'll forgive me if I say I'm sorry? You're one of a kind, Estelle Bright. To hear those horrors and thus lose your hesitation? You truly are more than just the daughter of the Divine Blade. Thanks for the compliment, I guess. And you say all that, but you care about Joshua too, right? You guys were friends. Or maybe more like brothers. Let me be absolutely clear. That was 10 years ago. To me now, he is nothing more than a rogue element to be eliminated. But the professor seems to enjoy letting Joshua do as he pleases. I have a different plan in mind. Sooner or later, I will deal with Joshua personally. Wait a second, what the hell is this? Karen asked you to take care of him. Doesn't that mean anything to you? I have my own path I've chosen for myself. I've dedicated myself to my goal, and any who stand in my way will die by my blade. Not even Karen's final request will stop me. How can you... Ugh. Those are the professor and the others, yes. It looks like the third stage of the plan is getting underway. The third stage? What's... That is not for you to know. Once we're finished, you'll be returned to your father. Behave until then. Now as one final note, don't even think about attempting to escape. The Glorious is 8,000 arg above ground. You have nowhere to run. Don't even think of attempting to escape, he says. As if he doesn't know it's human nature for me to want to do the exact opposite. Besides, he's the only enforcer on board. Alright, why not? Let's do this. Okay, the timing is going to be everything. If I can figure that out, I'll be good. Let's see. I'll wait a couple hours until they let their guard down, and then... right. It's worth a shot. So this was a momentum of Karen, huh? You shouldn't throw away something like this so easily, you idiot. Hey, time to change shifts. How's the girl acting? Huh, quiet as a mouse. She might be a bracer, but she's still just a kid. Probably curled up in bed, scared out of her mind. Babysitting while everyone else is out sucks. This is so boring. I want to get out there into the action. Quit your whining. These are Linhart's orders. And hell if I'm not going to follow his instructions to the letter. Eh? What was that sound? Hey, what are you doing? You don't think she escaped? Damn it. That stupid girl, does she not get where she is? She's trying to kill herself or something? Ah, Gehenna, take me right now. She probably fell. You've got to be kidding me. Hey, what are we going to tell Linhart? That'll let us keep our heads. That damn brat. Nothing but a load of trouble. Damn brat, huh? You! Nice try, old man. Never underestimate a bracer. First of all, don't you think that was a little rude calling a sweet maiden like myself a damn brat? Wasn't me. I didn't call you that, I swear. Oh, you didn't? Well, you didn't correct your buddy then. You didn't correct your buddy then. Either way, it's nap time for you. Yeah. Stupid extra BP. Reinforcements are probably gonna get here real quick, so I should book it. There's gotta be some way off this boat. And I won't give up. Not until I see Joshua. Not until I see that dummy again. You won't stop for anything, Louvet? Well, neither will I. Okay, so I remember this. The last time I played went on the Glorious to be not my favorite of the dungeons, because that's effectively what this is a dungeon. What is this?
Basic make. We're good to go.
Wait, I thought that was only in 3. And this guy the 3rd. Oh, yeah, I was gonna be like, wait, I thought that was only in 3. Because, yeah, the recreation of Glorious is where you find it in 3. Find that door in 3. Okay, this is getting old. Yeah, this is why I don't like this dungeon, by the way. Railroaded as hell. much for my career was still the wall crusher, I guess. Guess I'll just have to try and find another way around. Oh. This was the way forward. I should have backed up. Oh well. Whoa. Darn it. Wrong way. This looks like the main deck. Someone please tell me why this thing has to be so ridiculously huge and easy to get lost in. At this point, my only real hope is to either find a parachute or somehow take control of one of the smaller airships. Either way, gotta keep going. Oh, god damn it.
Piece of cake.
I don't care about the rando orgasms. There are some lucrative rewards if you go exploring, though. So. Varja. Or Vara. Alright, what the heck is Vara? Prevent, seal, and mute. An accessory made from gold copper alloy. The symbol is evil purging in the east. Means evil purging in the east. A 5-point increase to arts defense and a 5-point increase to agility. I would just be sacking the 10 strength and defense for it. I'm good for now. Right, I've already explored these ones. Alright, I guess that's it for... I guess that's it for this part. Now I can just head off and go get the, God damn it. Whoops! Oh my god! Can you stop critting for 2 seconds? Jesus!
Cool. Piece of cake.
And I already grabbed that one. Okay. There she is. Crap. That's far enough, girlie. Not too bad, though, escaping from custody on the Glorious and all. The daughter of Cassius Bright does not disappoint. You understand, of course, that trying to resist is pointless. Be a good little girl and lay down your weapon. What a pathetic showing, Estelle Bright. Right? Huh? Ah, don't recognize me with the helmet, do you? Fine then, look into the face of the one who bested you. Huh? You remember at last. I doubt you ever thought to encounter me again, even in your worst nightmares, This. Give me a sec. I need to check something. Okay. I guess I do have to do it for the frickin' BP. Fine. Mayor Dalmore's former steward. Oh, I think I remember you. You're, Mayor Dalmore's something or other, I think. How can you be so uncertain? Yes, I am Gilbert, former steward of Mayor Dalmore. You can't even remember those who you've arrested. Unbelievable. Well, excuse the heck out of me for being surprised. I mean, first of all, hell, didn't we hand you over to the army for trial and stuff? How'd you even manage to get here? You don't note my resourcefulness. During the coup, I managed to escape in the chaos. Shortly thereafter, Ouroboros found me, and so I pledged my allegiance to them. And I don't know whether to call that tenacious or thick-headed. Are you seriously a Jaeger? You're not actually going to fight, are you? And again, you underestimate me. I am a prodigy of the sword as much as the pen, a master of both. Except for the fact that the running gag that specifically Sky 3 runs into the fucking ground, unfortunately, is how fucking pathetic Gilbert is. And apparently you got your ass kicked thoroughly by the lore runner every time you've been encountered, buddy, so... But, I remember how you screamed back when you got roughed up by those special ops guys at the lighthouse. Do you really think you're cut out for the combat? It was all high-pitched, too, like... Silence! I have been part of a huge number of combat enhancement programs since I first encountered the Society. My physical abilities have been greatly increased, and my knowledge of battle tactics is unparalleled. So don't think you can best me again, Bracer scum. For the love of... just play along for now. Now then, Estelle Bright. If you want to live, throw aside your stick. Get down on your knees and beg for mercy. If you do that, I may even forgive your past transgressions. Oh, what an offer! I'm moved to tears over here, really. But sorry, I'm pretty thick-headed too. Maybe I can't beat one of your crazy enforcers on my own, but I can sure throw down with the likes of you. So bring it on, Screamer. God, this is gonna suck.
We're good to go.
Let's see what color your blood is!
We're good to go.
Don't even think about it! Let's see what color your blood is!
Okay.
Don't even think about it!
We're good to go.
Let's see what color your blood is! Fight! Fight for me!
Oh. Are you serious that there's a fucking time limit on there? Ugh. Let me guess, Rexor. I don't get the BP if I survive the battle, but I don't win it. Problem is that if I had like 3 more turns, I would have fucking crushed him. Damn it, this is rough by myself. What a resilient woman. She's running on empty, though. Son of a fuck! Enough playtime. Surround her and take her down. Alright. Since I know I can do it. OBS, you want to stop being fucking stupid? Thank you. Okay, let's see. Okay. Let's try this again. Okay. Try this again. You know what? I'm gonna chance it. There we go.
Let's see what color your blood is.
Alright. Let's see if I end up regretting this. Yeah, I regret it. Fuck. Alright, well. So much for that. Okay, note to self. Don't bother with the S-craft. Unless it's the killing blow. Alright. In that case, I am just gonna true hurricane the crap out of it. Oh, bullshit! Fucking bullshit. I'm only gonna try this a couple of times, and then I'm gonna give this fight a fucking negative and move on. Cause this is fucking stupid. Cause this is fucking RNG the fight. In fact, I'm probably gonna give it a negative anyway, because seriously, fuck this fight. Oh, of course. Of course. Of course I'm just gonna lose. Who's because fuck me. I really do hate this fight. Gotta love how the first time I tried it, it was, I should have just fucking accepted the fucking, the fight as it happened the first time. Like, fuck. That's only a 5 point increase, so that's not even gonna help me at all. Well, let's try evade. Oh, of course. Okay. Only 1100. 2000.
We're good to go. I'm sorry.
This fight sucks. This fight is so fucking stupid. Alright, I'm gonna try this one more time, and if not, then yeah, no. I still say this is a fucking bullshit fight. Because this is the game fucking laughing at you, kicking you in the dick 17 times, and then laughing at you. Effing at you, mocking you in a tone of saying, "Why are you letting me kick you in the dick 17 times?"
Let's see what color your blood is!
We're good to go.
Guess we'll just do like we did before, or what we did before.
You're finished!
We're good to go. This ends here. I'm sorry.
Yep, no. That is negative territory. Like, straight up. Like, I get it, But, I get that, some other people can fucking beat that fight easily. That fight is still really fucking stupid. Hell, I gave it a freaking negative last time. Oh my god, can you just... Ugh. Oh my god, Google Docs, can you stop being drunk? Please and fucking thank you. God damn it, eyes, come on. Focus. Ugh. Yeah, last time I only gave it a single negative. I'm upping that to 3 this time. This fight is fucking garbage. I cannot stand this fucking fight. Let's list the ways, shall we? First and foremost, it's 5 fucking enemies when you only have a stealth. Okay? So that's problem number 1. Now, under normal conditions, that'd be fine. That'd be whatever, right? True hurricane, as I was showing off. But here's the problem. They allow the enemies to do over 1,000 damage with the move that they like to spam. So that's problem number 2. The enemies do too much damage. Inflict too much damage. Problem number 3. Hey, Gilbert won't shut the fuck up. And Bryce Brook is directed to be as obnoxious in his voice acting as he can pull off. Because that's the gag, like we said. Because the gag is supposed to be that he's pathetic. You know, that's the running joke. But here's the problem. This fight fucking sucks in hindsight for another reason. It's the game mocking you. Oh, are you having trouble with Gilbert? Even though we stacked the deck in Gilbert's favor to the point where he basically has Exodia in his 7th fucking card. Oh, and his top deck is Pot of Greed, while we're on the subject. It's like, fuck. I hate this fight. Oh, don't even get me started on that meme, Raxor. But yeah, no, I hate that fight. That is such a garbo fight. Wait. Then you combine the fact that fight is necessary for BP. And by the way, one of the biggest problems with BP in both this and the previous game, is very simple. Good luck finding out. Good luck finding out what the fuck like everything does. Yeah. Honestly, I don't remember if there's a thing that tells me. So, hang on. Let me see if this guide has it. Oh, it looks like it. Nope. Alright. Fine. Then off to the wiki I go. There we go. Second chapter. Here we go. I don't remember what I'm at, but I'm above 250. Or wait. Yeah, no. I should be at C plus. I'm at C plus rank right now, which is 250. You need 281 for B rank, which will give me a gladiator belt. 310 will get me B plus rank, which will get me Strega B1. And if I get to A rank, that is 380 BP, then I will get the Aura Guard. Alright. If you got 290 BP in the first game. Glove Gear, Celestial Bomb, and Emergency Puppet would be given to you, and that's what I got. If you got all 368 BP from Sky 1, you get the Glove Gear, Celestial Bomb, Emergency Puppet, and Luck Quartz. And if you completed Secret of the Old Map, Missing Guest rewards you with Yin Yang. And if Lost Kitten was completed, then Lost Cat rewards you with Master Beads. So. Yeah. Pretty sure I'm over the I'm pretty sure I'm close to the 280 mark. Pretty sure. But I could be wrong about that. Because I did gain like 10 just today from reporting those two things. I'll have to look at it after. Huh. All talk and no action. Oh, fuck off, of Gilbert. We were ordered not to kill you, but a good beating would suit our needs just fine. Do resist, won't you? That'll make it more fun. Just in time. Looks like you're having a hard time. Want me to assist? Not necessary, soldier. We were just about to start her punishment. You're certainly welcome to watch, though. I wasn't talking to you. What are you? Too slow. What? What are you doing? I'm sorry, but you're not cut out for this. Ugh. Really? What were you thinking? You may be a full-fledged, full bracer, but you're still a total loose cannon. What were you going to gain by trying to fight them all by yourself? Well, for starters, what fucking choice did she have? And two, she was left with no other alternative. Like, what? Did you want her to just fucking surrender? Ugh. Dipshit. No way. Joshua? This isn't a dream, is it? It would be nicer if this were a dream. Fortunately, reality isn't so convenient. Huh? You finally show yourself. It's been a while, Luve. You knew I would find my way on board. It was entirely possible, given your skills. Still, I'm curious as to how you actually managed it. I boarded one of the scout ships that went ahead of the Glorious to check its route. None of the enforcers were about, so it was fairly trivial to sneak in. You even guessed that Weissman would request the Ark. You really haven't lost your touch, Blackfang. Well, thanks to you, really. Though it always was a bit nerve-wracking, wondering if you or someone else would find me. There are few who can see through your skill of obfuscation. But stealth has its weaknesses. The instant someone notices you, you lose your one advantage. Uh-huh. Just checking some things. Anyways. You have lost your advantage, Black Fang. What do you think a Fang can do against the Blade Lord? Wait! For your information, Louvet, I'm still plenty ready to go. I don't care how strong you are, or we won't make it that easy on... Stand back, Estelle. Louvet is powerful, more so than both of us combined. Ugh. And knowing that, you still came here. Some might call that naive, but I know you better than that. What drove you to leave her in the first place? If you wish to protect someone, protect them. If you wish to cut them from your life, then do it completely. Did I not teach you to be thorough, to be decisive? Yes, you did. That was the very first lesson you taught me after Weissman was done tuning me. If she means that much to you, you should never have left her side. You should have stayed with her, tormented by guilt or otherwise. The fact that you didn't is just another form of escapism, nothing but deceit. I know that, Louvet. I know what you're trying to tell me. Do you really? Joshua. But in that case, Louvet, what about you? Who? This should have been my price alone to pay, my burden. And yet you joined the society too, and now they call you the Blade Lord. Why are you still working with Weissman? My cooperation with Weissman has nothing to do with you. I do so because of my desires. Your desires? You mean about Karen? Petty revenge won't bring Karen back. So I want to see if her death was worth it. I want to put humanity to the test. That's why I'm working with the professor. Put humanity to the test. Enough talking. You have three options. You and the girl both surrender, you protect the girl and you die, or you abandon the girl and escape by yourself. Make your choice. Joshua, I'm sorry, but I'll be taking option 4. What? What? You. I fiddled with the orbital engines a little. Left alone, the Society's glorious arc will be another wreck on the ocean floor soon. Hey, Joshua, could you maybe warn me when you... You really are a magician. You need authorization for the engine room, so I didn't think you'd be able to worm your way in there. I altered each of the 22 engines in a slightly different manner. Weissman could sort it out, maybe Ren too, but with them gone, the only one left is you, Louvet. A final ace in the hole to put a stop to the plan. Well done. But to use it now. Just how long do you intend to keep deluding yourself? I suppose you have an answer when next... I hope you have an answer when we next meet. I'll be looking forward to it. Joshua, we can talk later. I've got an airship prepared for our escape. We need to head down the stairs ahead of us and get to the hangar. Yeah, come on. Alright, so Joshua finally rejoins us. What the fuck?
That's that. Let's move out.
Ugh, god damn it. Okay. Oh, wonderful. Ugh.
I'm sorry.
Oh, of course. Uh.
Piece of cake.
There. Seven Rings King. Okay. Ah, crap. Get in there. Oops. Oh, for fuck's sakes. Get
Piece of cake.
lost. You're not worth my time. Any capacity. Did I literally just go around? Yeah, I just went around in a circle. Motherfucker. Whatever. There we go. Okay. Come on. Oh, god damn it. I think you're just trying to annoy the piss out of me. Okay.
That's that. Let's move out.
Okay. Oh.
Not done yet.
Proxy puppet. Ugh. Oh, come on.
That's that. Let's move out.
There, made it. Holy, since when does an airship have its own landing port? Yes, the Crimson Ark, glorious, pride of the society. It's meant to be a mothership of sorts. It can provide berthing to up to 12 smaller vessels. That's unbelievable. I secured a ship earlier for our escape. It's in the hangar farthest in. Got it.
Not done yet.
Okay.
Piece of cake.
Yeah, I'm basically just fighting things in an attempt to level itself.
Not done yet.
Cool.
Wonder if I shouldn't give the glorious a negative. Because honestly, I do kind of hate the layout of the glorious, like completely. We all know how I hate mazes, for starters. There's also the fact
Done yet.
that this is probably the most railroaded dungeon in the whole game. I kind of get sick and tired of trying to go along, and then all of a sudden it's like, nope, barricade, nope, barricade, 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 barricade. Like Estelle said, it gets old. And by the time the seventh barricade pops up, I'm just like, okay, fuck off. Yeah. I don't know. I will say it's not the worst dungeon I've ever seen, because, you know, they could have done all that plus forced me to go against multiple trash mobs that are fucking bullcrap incarnate, which it doesn't, for the record. None of the trash fights in here are bullcrap incarnate. I think that is my problem with it. It looks non-linear, but it is like stupidly linear. And I kind of hate it for that.
Cool.
Call it a quirk, but I tend to not like it when my game when a game lies to me, you know? The whole reason I'm hesitant is because they do kind of make it pretty clear pretty quickly that, yeah, no, it's literally just a defense mechanism thing. The idea being that, I think the other part of the problem is that your trek through here goes on just a little too long for my taste. Just a little bit. You know what? On second thought, I think I'm gonna say wash, but there is a reason for that, and you can probably guess what the reason for that is. Loot. The loot you get in this dungeon is actually pretty good. Don't get me wrong, it could be so much fucking better, but there is some good loot in here. Oh. And then, just out of curiosity, yeah, Lord didn't like it. It's outdated gear, he's saying, and that you get from it too. Actually, I should check that. Okay, after we deal with Campanella, that'll be the deciding factor. Because the weapon for Estelle, that wasn't outdated. I'll check the armor and shit. You're a bit late, aren't you? you. Yeah, well, I think part of it is too. He's hardly gone through any of the games at this point. He's literally gone through, like, properly 3 of them. Technically, he's played 5 of them, but he doesn't remember Cold Steel 1 or 2 at all. So, that too. That's true. I wouldn't say he's bad at reviewing it, it's just he doesn't like it. It's kind of the vibe I get. I still find it funny that he actually ended up liking Sky 2 as much as he did. But I think that I think that speaks more to the quality of Sky 2 more than anything. Because Sky 2 is a surprisingly good game at its core. It's just, you know, I think it's more of a case of, yeah. Although, God, you want to review of floors I disagree with? Sky 3. Fuck. Oh my God. Sky 1 and Sky 3's reviews are going to be the two, I think, are going to be the two do I agree with lists that are going to give me the biggest headache, methinks. Anyways. Campanella. Joshua, how cold. You have that nice long heart-to-heart with Louve, and you don't even stop by to say hello to your old friend Campanella. I didn't think you were still on the ship. Let me guess, you knew I was coming this way. Well, I am the one the Grandmaster sent to observe the plan. It's my job to notice more than the others do, after all. It's impressive, though. You've changed quite a bit in the, half-decade since last we met? You've become much more of a man. And you literally haven't changed at all. Oh, which is kind of the weird thing with him. He never changes. His appearance never changes. Across the whole series. That's not insignificant, methinks. Well, I make sure to never skip my daily skincare after all. Yeah, we don't know what it means, but I'm saying that it means something. I heard you enjoy a good romp in a dress every now and then. Perhaps I could introduce you to some cosmetics? Ugh, could you be any more aggravating? Literally, he is the least aggravating of the enforcers. By a fucking country mile. Hail, Estelle. Shut up. You were waiting here for us because you wanted to fight, right? Just fight us already. Oh my goodness, what a strong little girl. I wondered what kind of girl could pluck your heart like a grape, Joshua. She's a good match for you, huh? Wait, who plucked whose heart like... I forget myself, though. Your proper girlfriend is that bandit girl, isn't it? Okay, Campy, I know you're saying that just to be chaotic, so that's the only reason I'm not screaming shut your fucking mouth at you right now. So, all I'll say instead is tread carefully with that. Ooh, Joshua, you're such a stud. That's quite enough of your nonsense. I have no idea how you even know about Josette, but either way. Our abilities in combat should be about the same, and I doubt Estelle will just sit idly by. Do you still intend to stop us by force? Oh, no, that wasn't my intent at all. As I said, I'm simply here to observe the plan unfold. I'm of no duty to impede you two directly. Wait, really? Then why bother waiting for us here? To say my farewells, of course. But you know, just saying goodbye isn't very exciting at all. So I thought I'd help you make your escape story a bit more riveting. What? The Paulapachi flying orbital puppet? The society already has working models? And so a new obstacle arises to block the reunited heroes. How will this affect their legend? Let's find out. Gotta love the allusion to the... Yeah. Yeah, specific ones are called orbital puppets. How will this affect... yeah, I already said that. Alright. What? What do you mean I hit? I didn't. Oh my god. Okay. I might actually give that a negative. The controls are oversensitive on gamepad. That is not the first time I have been fucked over. I've had my S brake fucked over by the controller being overly sensitive. If it's once or twice, I can let it go. But it's been happening off and on the whole fucking playthrough. And I know it ain't the Retro Fighters controller because it works fine with like every other game I use it with, so... it's bound by default. Held on mine, so... I'm pretty sure it was bound. It was default bound, because it's also been years since I've messed with the gamepad configuration, so... No idea, actually, now that I'm saying that out loud. P, there we go. Really? Range. Okay, we're just gonna heal.
We're good to go.
There we go. Okay. There.
That's that then. Let's move out.
That should easily be a level up for Estelle. Oh, I misread her X counter. Alright, never mind then. Estelle's level is not going to be funny. Well done, well done. I expected no less of Joshua, but the Missy's really very good as well. Enough of your stupid messing around. Now, there's no need to be so angry. Anyway, it's time for the fool whose act is done to exit stage right. What? Well then, you two, let's meet again soon. It's gone. That's just a little escape trick he knows. Don't worry about it. More importantly, hey, you sure they came this way? Didn't you hear the sounds, idiot? Idiot, no doubt about it. Estelle, we have to hurry. Here, right. Lock the door. I'll get the ship launched immediately. Got it. Activation key recognized. Confirmation code entered. And we can go. Ah! I'm opening the hatch via remote control. We'll be launching immediately, so take a seat. Okay. It's them! Fire! Don't let them escape! We're falling! It's fine. We'll correct shortly. There we go. Ugh, and I still don't have a chance to frickin' check the equipment we got. Think they can just fly away? Hell with that! Sorry the airships, we're going after them. Whoa, this is a radar, isn't it? There's, 3 lights getting close. Oh, sir, I think. Pursuers. We'll need to evade them somehow. Joshua, you know how to fly an airship? The basics, at least. This ship doesn't have any armaments, however. This ain't the best situation for us to be in. Oh, great. Wait, why did you go for a ship with no weapons? This ship was undergoing maintenance, so the security was lighter. It was an emergency, so I didn't have time to be picky. An emergency? You don't mean the fact that I was caught on the Glorious? Enough. We're going to be flying rough, so hang on to something. Ah! Bad. Those guys are chasing us. Those guys chasing us seem pretty good. The pilots have been put through one of the society's piloting-focused enhancement programs, most likely. They won't be very good at adapting to the unusual, but for more common tasks like chasing down a ship, they're very good. I get it. It's like those guys from earlier. If they're bad at adapting, though, maybe we can cause some kind of accident. Yeah, were we hit? No, wait, that wasn't our ship. That's no way! The Bobcat, but why? Joshua, you're on that ship, right? The voice. Ace. That voice. Yes, it's me. What are you guys doing here? I thought you'd be out of Liberal by now. My brothers got all worried about that you might run into a problem. And it totally wasn't me that got worried. So we've been shadowing that flying whale for a while. Really? Who was the one begging us to follow Joshua, looking all worked up and ready to faint? Kyle! Enough, you two. Besides, we have a little payback to give the society ourselves. We thought we could stick around here until we settled our other debts. I see. Thank you, sadly. Yeah, you better be grateful. Well, we've had an eye on you for a while and noticed you weren't firing back. Heck, there's some kind of problem? I had to take a ship with no armaments. It's proven to be a bit of an issue. I can imagine. What do we do then? Right then, we'll split them in two. Ooh, you could probably lose one, right? One, no problem. It's a plan then. Blessings of Adios be with you. Joshua, take care, you hear me? Uh-huh. Still, is there anything on the radar? Nope, all the lights are out, it looks like. Seems like we completely lost them. Good. I gotta say, I was surprised by the bandits. They're kind of okay. I never thought they'd show up out of the blue to save us like that. Maybe I've been a bit too hard on them. Not really. Not really. Really. You know, really, the only one being halfway decent, I would argue, is frickin' Don. Kyle's been okay at best, and well, I've already, I'll save the rest of my bitching about Josette until until the final dungeon. It's true. I just saw us as two parties bound to a contract, but I suppose relationships between people aren't that simple. What's this all of a sudden? Put two people together and maybe they'll fight. Maybe they'll be friends. All kinds of stuff can happen. That's just how people act, you know? Yes. How people act was never very clear in the world I lived in. Oh. Kill or be killed. Take or be taken from. Until I met you, my life was an endless cycle of such simplicity. But, even you had some good times with Louve and your sister, right? Louve told you about that, did he? It's true, I have those memories, but they feel like someone else's. What? After my heart was shattered, my memories of Hommel were no longer my own. I think it's because I gave up being human and chose to become a puppet. I do clearly remember my sister's death. She and I were attacked by a man lying in wait for stranglers. The man swatted me away and forced my sister to the ground. Ew. At the time, I was too young to know what he probably meant to do. All I knew was that he was hurting my sister, and I had a bad feeling, so I grabbed onto the man's back. I ended up getting crushed and thrown off immediately. Somehow, though, I had managed to get my hands on the man's gun. Thinking about it, I wonder, did I have a talent for killing people even then? I'd never been taught how, but I still removed the safety and pulled the trigger with no hesitation. The man fell over, spewing blood from his mouth, looking confused. At the moment, I finally realized I'd shot a man. He wasn't quite dead yet, though. He jumped up, combat knife out, screaming and gurgling incoherently with murder in his eyes. I curled up and closed my eyes, like I was being attacked by a wild animal. But there was no impact. I was embraced by something soft. When I opened my eyes, there was my sister, gently smiling at me. The man had collapsed at some point, and Louve was standing there, dumbstruck with horror. My sister, cradled by Louve, gave me her harmonica, and then she closed her eyes. I remember every detail, you see, but even talking about it like this doesn't make me feel sad. It's just a slight tugging at the heart, like reading a stranger's diary. And the same is true of my time with you. Oh, I do think I was changed a little by touching your warmth. I learned happiness and joy with you, and finally came to think of you as someone dear. But somewhere it all fell as if it was distant. I suspect that's what my real self was feeling. The empty void of the broken puppet that is Joshua Stray. This is goodbye, Estelle. Please do not chase after me anymore. I was a little happy to see you one last time, but even so, we should not be together. Being with someone like me will never be good for you. And to be frank, you will only be a burden to me. So, you're a terrible liar, you know that? What? Joshua, listen. I've seen and heard a lot since you left. And now I think I understand. I understand the reason you left. The real reason. The one you haven't even admitted to yourself. You can't bear to be with me because your heart's broken. You feel like being with me is someone else's story that you can never ever have. And come on, I'll be a bad influence on you, or you'll hold me back. What? It's all a bunch of lies, every single one, especially that last one. They aren't lies. No, Joshua, really, listen. I understand now. You're really scared. What? You think it's your fault that your sister died, and you'd never ever forgive yourself if something happened to me. That's why you ran away from me that night. Everything else was just pinned on afterwards. That's ridiculous. Weissman's conditioning left me incapable of feeling fear. No, it didn't. And that is the whole point of this scene. You took away my ability to feel it, so I wouldn't hesitate during an operation. You're a little off target, I'm afraid. No, darn it, I'm not talking about something that superficial. Joshua, you said you can't help but feel like your sister's death happened to someone else, right? Do you know why that is? Of course. It's because I'm a broken wreck of a human being. No. You aren't letting self-pity get in the way here. We aren't letting self-pity get in the way here. Joshua, you just don't want to remember how awful it was when your sister died. Okay, how you blame yourself for it. Unconsciously, you've been trying to think of it as someone else's problem, to get away from it. A lot of people do that. And on that ship, don't tell me you weren't afraid there. I mean, it was a lot of work just to sneak on board, right? But you didn't even hesitate to help me escape. It's almost as if you were trying to get me away from danger as fast as you possibly could. Danger you were afraid of. You aren't a broken wreck, Joshua. You're just scared, mostly because you care for people so much that it breaks your heart. And you're lying to yourself about it. That's how I see it, and I know I'm right. But I can't... Why? Can you... Have you forgotten, Buster? I'm LeBurl's #1 Joshua watcher. Now that I know all about your past, too, I'm the biggest authority on Joshua Stray in the world. I know more than Weissman or Louvet, even. Joshua scared and Joshua brave. Joshua lying and Joshua honest. My beloved Joshua, I finally found you, Joshua. Finally reached you. Stop. But I need to say this. I don't want to just be one more person you feel like you have to protect. As long as I'm a bracer, I can't stay away from danger. That's not gonna change even if you leave again, Joshua. It's what I have to do to be who I am. So Joshua, let's make a promise. Promise? Let's go forward together from now on and protect each other equally. I'm strong enough to be able to cover your back now, Joshua. And if you're at my side, there's nothing I can't beat. No matter what kind of crazy nonsense the society throws at me, I won't die. So you don't need to be afraid for me anymore. I promise. Oh, How? Yep. I haven't been able to cry since Karen died. I could never even shed tears as an act. How? It's okay. No one's looking. Cry as long as you want. And I'll just hold you like this. That was, a little embarrassing. No kidding. Oh, right. Here, let me return this. Oh. Seriously, Joshua, this is your only memento of Karen, right? You shouldn't just fob this off on others without thinking, buddy. Yes. It was a bit thoughtless of me, wasn't it? I was kind of wondering, what kind of person was she? What kind of person? She was friendly to everyone she met, kind of almost to a fault, and she had a dignity born of humility. She and Louve, the Louve back then, were perfect together. I was always a little jealous of them as a child. Friendly, kind, and dignified. She was kind of like Chloe then. It's a good comparison, thinking about it. Karen didn't look like Chloe. She had my eyes and hair, but they were similar in spirit. Estelle? Oh, what? Nothing. Oh, speaking of Chloe, you realize you worried her and everyone else sick too, and not just me, right? Nate, you have some serious groveling to do when we get back. Estelle, I don't... If you say something like, oh, I don't have the right to go back, I'm going to just drag you back by your hair, okay? Sure, you were Weissman's spy, but you didn't even know it, right? Even helping the bandits get their ship back, it was done to try and stop the society, right? If you tell Dad about the society's plans, that'll make it even. That's what they call a plea bargain, right? That's not quite how a plea bargain works. Besides, even if you want to stop the society, you can't get back on that ship, can you? Who? In that case, your only option is to work with us, Buster. And if you hadn't been abducted, I could have destroyed the Glorious as I originally planned. Yeah, sorry. Although, that was not her fault. Let's be real, that was not her fault. Wait, hold on. How can you say destroy the Glorious so easily? I know it's the society we're talking about, but were you really gonna kill them all? It will take nothing less than to stop Weissman and Louve. And even then, there's a decent chance that they'd survive the destruction of the Glorious. Oh, for the love of... No, actually, I think it's for the best I got caught. You were going to do something completely crazy, Joshua. I mean, to be blunt, that would be a good blow to deal to Ouroboros to get rid of their frickin' giant carrier. You're all, Estelle's being all cute and naive again, aren't you? No, not at all. It's just that you've matured a lot as a person while we've been apart. But ultimately, you're still Estelle. That makes me happier than I thought possible. Oh, come on, Estelle. Heck, how the heck does Joshua's smile still make my heart race? Because you love him. You silly dunderhead. It's because it's been a while, isn't it? It still gets me right there. Estelle? Hey, you got along pretty well with that tomboy, right? Tomboy? Oh, you mean Josette. Well, at first we had our differences. Even so, we came to understand each other pretty well by the end, I'd say. Understand each... Did you kiss her? What? Question? Answer? Give! Right. Of course I didn't. Our relationship wasn't like that. She wanted it to be like that. But I was being a moody prick, and this game is actually written well enough that it wouldn't do something that would send Blue Wolf that far over the fucking edge. fridge. Oh, good. Well, then... Can I request a do-over of that night? A do-over? Oh. The first kiss is really important to a girl, you know? And it was all your fault that mine got wasted. So you've got to take responsibility, mister. Still. Still. I suppose I do. Hey, Joshua! And then, of course, the dumb bitch has to fucking ruin it. Or try to ruin it, anyway. The tomboy. What? Aw, heck, you got away too, huh? I was hoping you'd stay caught. What a bitch. What a fucking bitch. Like, do you not understand what that would mean, Josette? Oh, you don't, because you guzzle paint thinner by the fucking ocean load, right? Sorry, my bad. Yeah, when I hate on a character, I really fucking hate on a character. It's one of my flaws as a consumer of fiction. I'll be honest about it. I mean, Hope in 13-1, Agate and Sky 1. Hun, this is nothing new for me. It's been that way since I was a kid. Gee, maybe I should have thrown you at them as a distraction, but I don't think they'd like grimy tomboys. Come on, Josette, don't start a fight. We've all heard enough of Blue Wolf's bitching to last a while. You won't object to a brief truce, I hope, Miss Bracer. Yeah, well, you guys did save us back there after all. So, thank you. Really. We wouldn't have made it without you. Ha ha! There's no need to thank us. Psst, I don't remember saving you. So just keep your thanks to yourself, okay? That's the main reason I hate Josette. She has zero humility to her. None. Zilch. Zip. Nada. I'm actually been warming up to Dawn, but honestly at this point I'm just like, nah. I don't hate Dawn, and I think he's actually kind of alright. But yeah, I don't think he's positive worthy, so I'm just gonna erase his potential positive. There's not been enough of him for that, so eh. And what's there has been okay. And honestly, I think I'm going to say the same about Mueller and Julia. They're just kind of there, if I'm honest. Ooh, but we should add one. I should add a story positive to the board that I keep forgetting about to kind of veer away from the hating on characters. There we go. Now I have corrected a mistake. Probably my biggest mistake from the original run, from the original review. There it is. That triple positive I just put on the board is for Weissman. Weissman is my favorite Trails villain. Full stop. Up. At one point, it was kind of a toss-up between Osborn and Weissman for me, but yeah, I actually do. It's kind of funny, and how the same character can elicit separate reactions in multiple people too. But yeah, no, I honestly, Weissman is just better as a villain. Admittedly, part of that is because, and I know I'm disagreed with on this, but you know, thanks to Cold Steel 4 and Reverie, I'm just kind of I kind of I kind of would have just preferred him to just be kind of this, to just embrace his villainy. I don't hate it when characters, are fleshed out usually, but sometimes I feel it, honestly for me, I feel like we shouldn't have had the whole connecting with Reen in the way that the end of Cold Steel 4 really tried pushing, right? Reen calling him father and all this other shit. It's just like, I don't know. It bugged me, and I kind of, I feel like if you ejected Reen's reactions to him, he would have been fine. He would have been fine, but Reen's reactions are a thing, and that's what kind of ruins it for me, admittedly. And then the daydream and reverie just kind of adds to it, in my opinion. But yeah, Weissman on the other hand, I actually love it when villains are just evil the end and they embrace their villainy. Hey, right? That is my preferred excuse me. That's my preferred way for villains to be, right? And I think part of it is just I'm sick and tired of the villain that deserves redemption thing. It's like somewhere along the line we stopped up allowing our villains to just be mustache twirling wahahas. Because and that's what helped, admittedly, Raxor, was that he was never technically redeemed. Except for possibly Tareen, and I kind of feel like that was a mistake. It felt like they were trying to do the whole Luke Skywalker in Return of the Jedi thing with Osborn. And I kind of don't like that because it felt like it came right the hell out of nowhere. They actually spent the entirety of Return of the Jedi building to the point where where Luke confronts Vader, right? There's actual weight behind so you have accepted the truth, right? I suppose we'll see when I go through Cold Steel 4 again. Ooh. Okay then, Rexor. Sure. I mean, okay. To be fair, Palpatine is a damn good villain, and yeah. I mean, fair. Fair considering what they turn into in the sequel trilogy. Fuck. Yes, apparently somehow Palpatine returned. No, I haven't even watched Rise of Skywalker yet. I stopped after The Last Jedi. Because I was conflicted with The Last Jedi. Like, I, my opinion was like, I was split with Last Jedi. At this point, Raxor, if you have no interest in it, I'd say don't even bother. Because at this point, I'm just like, eh. I'm thinking of checking out at least Andor. I at least kind of want to check out Andor because I've heard Andor actually has some good shit. It has some fucked up shit in it, but it has some. What? Huh? Yeah, the game's muted because I'm alt tabbed. Here, I'll get back in there. Here, so that it comes back. But yeah, Andor. I've heard Andor has some good stuff in it, but yeah, I suppose I should just continue. Ugh. I think Twitch is fucking with Raxor again. Yeah, that's what I thought. I figured it was Twitch fucking with you again. God. Because I know occasionally on my, because I have the stream up on my phone, sometimes it just will randomly, like, lock up, and then I have to hit pause and play again. But yeah, no, I've been meaning to check out Andor. That's, like, the one thing from the Disney pantheon I've been looking at. And also, apparently, if you really don't want to see Luke Skywalker get screwed over as a character even more, you might. Apparently, Book of Boba Fett is something to avoid too. I don't know specifics, but I've heard that they do something really shitty with Luke's character in there. I don't remember what it's supposed to be though. Book of Boba Fett is one of the shows. Raxor. Or specifically, and like I said, I don't remember the plot point that supposedly screws up his character. Hence why I say supposedly, because I haven't seen it, right? So. Ugh, god damn it. Where the hell did that go then? Sorry, I noticed something and I'm just trying to find it so I can fix it. Well, that's just what the fuck? Huh. Oh, whatever, I'll fix it after. Ugh. Okay. I should grab myself some more Pepsi. I'll be right back. Alright, sorry about that. Guess we should get through this, shouldn't we? Because we're at the end of chapter 6, so... Ugh. Okay, one of you is getting dragged off to prison after all, it looks like. That aside, Stray, what are your plans now? Huh? We came to ask again if you wanted to come with us, but I'm thinking it looks like we don't even need to ask, huh? Yes, forgive me. I'm not really certain how things will go from here. Right now, though, I'll be traveling with Estelle. Joshua. Heh, I see. And this is why I hate Josette with a burning passion. If this right here had been effectively the end of her crush on Joshua, where she could just, move on and be like, okay, he clearly loves Estelle. Well, okay, fine, I have to accept that. I would have been okay with it. But no, even in Sky 3, hey, her frickin' crush on Joshua keeps being and her rivalry with Estelle keeps being the entirety of her character. And that's what I hate about her. Whatever, at least there's still a chance. What? Yeah, this... She still thinks that she has a fucking chance with Joshua. I don't understand that. Joshua, remember, you get tired of Miss Airhead over there, just come back to us. You'll always have a place on the Bobcat, okay? Walk over here and call me an airhead one more time, you greasy tomboy. Thank you, Josette. Don, Kyle, I owe you all so much. That's our line. Good luck and stay safe. Hopefully we'll meet again someday. Bye! See you guys in the final dungeon for no other reason than to keep you in the stupid fucking plot for some reason. Still. What is it? You do understand that the enemies we've made are overwhelmingly powerful. You were captured primarily as bait to lure me out, I suspect. That way, the Glorious wouldn't be destroyed in Weissman's absence. Oh. And to be honest, Louvet probably could have saved the ship after kicking our bodies into the sea. I am fairly sure the reason he didn't was out of pity. Pity at how weak I was, I mean. All of the enforcers are the same. In terms of pure power, they're all masters far stronger than me, even Ren. We have picked what will probably be the hardest fight of our lives. But we will suddenly turn it all around and start succeeding out of frickin' nowhere. Yeah. But I do promise. I promise I won't ever run from reality again. I will walk with you until the very end. Joshua, I promise to the very end. Alright. So that is the end of Chapter 6. Let's get to actual gameplay so that I can check the frickin' whatchamacallit. This is Blue Blanc. The device is in place. I await the beginning of the ceremony. This is Direwolf. All done here. Hurry up and get this started. This is Bewitching Bell. The beta is in place. Ren here. I'm ready, so we can start whenever. The moment is upon us. Let us begin stage 3 of the plan. Ariel, sealed in the darkness where Septium's light does not reach, may you gaze upon our poor material world through your gospel. Gaze upon these 4 pillars. They are the final shackles that bind you. Simple they may appear to be, but know that their purpose was long shrouded by the decree of man. With hands which bend the will of all, reveal their true form. Of course, we have to watch that for all 4 of them. Ladies, gentlemen, our blessed celebration is ready. Now go, enjoy it to your fullest. Excellent. We, the enforcers of Ouroboros, by the order of an anguish, we shall liberate you from your shackles. I mean, I kind of get it, but it's like you could have literally have done just like a picture-in-picture thing, to get across the point, right? I kind of don't like it when the same thing is displayed multiple times, unless it's like really quick. Like, for example, I hate it that they repeat 3 times for emphasis, because that's usually like quick, like bam, bam, bam. Yeah. Yeah, I understand. It's a pet peeve. This is not leading into me giving it a negative for that, because that would just be stupid. Although I would like to get to speaking of potential negatives, I want to get to gameplay so that I can frickin' check that equipment. And that is the situation as it stands, and all the information I gathered while aboard the Glorious. This is like looking into the maw of madness. To think that a monster of a ship like that has intruded into Liberl. What could they possibly plan to do with something so powerful? Unfortunately, I did not manage to learn all the details of the gospel plan. I do know that they've already begun the next phase of it, though. They said the 3rd stage of the plan was getting ready to start, but that's about it. The situation is grim. Okay, an hour would have been excessive if they actually had done that, but General Morgan, has the army begun to plan a response? These two, as might be expected, contacted Cassius last night before coming to us. At his suggestion, I've put the entire army on a state of high alert. We have an entire aerial fleet in the air patrolling the width and breadth of the kingdom now, Your Majesty. I see. Very good. Estelle, Joshua, thank you very much for your hard work. No, it's nothing. We just did the right thing, you know? To be honest, I should have approached you much earlier. I apologize for my earlier behavior, especially the theft of the airship. Wait, Joshua? It's alright, Estelle. I'm prepared for whatever punishment they deem fit. Your Majesty, what shall we do with him? Yes, I believe we will have to bend the letter of the law to match its spirit in this case. In light of all of the information on the society you've brought us, Joshua Stray, I am willing to pardon you on your past deeds. Really? But It is all right, Joshua. To be honest, an orphan of Hamel deserves a far greater recompense than a queen's simple discretion. Oh. Yeah. Stop it. As I imagined, you do know that I knew of the massacre and have remained quiet about it until now. What? What do you mean? The 100 Days' War began with a furious declaration of war from Erebonia to Liberl. It was given on the basis that the butchery at Hamel was conducted by Liberl's armed forces. However, as a condition of the treaty that ended the war, the Empire retracted the accusation, on the grounds that neither side would ever, under any circumstance, speak of Hamel again. Just like Louvet said. Once I considered the circumstances, I could, if vaguely, see what had happened in the Empire. However, even though Cassius's counterattack plan had gained us significant victories, Erebonia had not committed the bulk of its military to the invasion of Liberl. If they returned with the greater part of their army, after realizing that, I agreed to their conditions. Oh. Yeah, and that's the other reason why I say that, they have them having Cassius is not sufficient enough to say that Erebonia would not have managed to invade Liberl. because it's that point right there. They didn't commit their full military period to the 100 Days War. Because, to be blunt, Erebonia's military is fucking huge. There's a reason why Erebonia itself managed to amass 1 million soldiers to go invade Calvert in Cold Steel 4. And hell, Mil Mirage had to basically gather people from all over Zamuria, and I don't think they quite got that high. I don't remember the exact number off the top of my head, forgive me. But they were like not even really able to match it. They came close to matching it, but they didn't quite succeed in matching it. I chose to prioritize my nation's safety over the pursuit of the truth. I destroyed any hope the victims who were lost in the shadows had for justice. Those words that Lieutenant Lawrence, that Lionheart, had said to me, "You are hardly qualified to feel pity for me." He was absolutely correct. Your Majesty, please do not blame yourself. You had no connection to the massacre, and the safety of your entire nation was at risk. As a ruler, you made the right decision, Joshua. This land of Laburl is my home. It is the place that mended my broken heart. I don't hate you for choosing to protect it, Your Majesty. I thank you for it. Joshua, yeah. Thank you, Joshua. To hear you say that feels as though the burden has lifted from my shoulders. Estelle, Joshua, everyone. Estelle, I'm so glad you're safe. And Joshua, you're both back! You're both back! Chloe, Tita. Hi guys, sorry to make you worry. Really, you two, the way you behave can drive a woman to drink, you know? Not that you ever needed an excuse. Who's Estelle? Sorry, Shara. Estelle. I mean, Estelle doesn't need an excuse for what she does, but yeah, no, when it comes to drinking, Shara's the one that doesn't need an excuse. God. Still, though, good to see you brought back our little runaway after all. Shara, Agate. Glad to see you are back. I'm certain this, too, must be the divine guidance of Adios. Sorry for all the fuss. You dang well better be. Oh, Kevin. I gotta tell you, Estelle, when you got snatched up, I just about flipped out in every direction I could. Seriously, don't make me worry like that next time, okay? Yeah, sorry about that. So then, this must be... Yes, I'm Joshua Stray. Pleasure to meet you, Father Graham. Ugh, even more handsome than I expected. And wait, you know me? Hey, I heard about you once or twice while keeping an ear open for what Estelle was doing. I heard you helped Estelle when she was in need several times. Thank you. I'm grateful for your help. It wasn't a big deal. So, you two have made up your mind, and so if you two have made up, I won't say anything. Except, just don't leave your girlfriend in the lurch like that again, eh? Otherwise, some of us will take that as a cue she's single again. I will, keep that in mind. I do like that. I like that Kevin is willing to do that. Like, just walk up to him and be like, yo, dude, don't do that again. Huh? What are you two whispering about? Nothing, just a guy thing. Yes, it's nothing. If it's something dirty, I can show you the girl thing we do with a stick. It can response. Estelle, phrasing. Phrasing, Estelle. God. Some of us have minds too fucking dirty not to interpret that the wrong way. I would know. I'm one of them. That is gonna keep bugging me. I'll do it. Pardon me, Your Majesty. Dad, Cassius. General Bright, thank you for coming. Have you gotten the orders out to all forces? Yes, I flew out here as soon as I was finished. I thought it was about time to come and do my duty as a father. What? We spoke on the phone yesterday, but this is the first time we've met face to face in a while. Yes, it is. Sorry I made you worry. I knew the oath you made. I'm nearly as much to blame as you are. You needn't apologize, but I must do my duty. Oh. Whoa, wait, Dad! It's alright, Estelle. He did ask for that one. That's what you're supposed to do to a runaway son, right? Exactly. It looks like you understand now. Just how badly everyone... It seems you understand now just how badly everyone was worried about you. Hmm? Yeah, I kind of feel like that it's kind of over the line. It's kind of a Japanese thing. I mean, I'm guessing, but I think it's a step too far, especially considering it's like scold them, you know. But whatever. It's just the one. It's just the one. They don't harp on it. Earn it. I'm gonna leave it alone. Yes. It's just the sort of thing someone like me wouldn't realize, isn't it? Yes, it's a hard thing to truly grasp. No man stands alone, even if he tries his hardest to. He is affected by those around him, and conversely, he affects those around him, simply through the act of living. Even without meaning to, we form relationships, and in time, those relationships become bonds. And a bond once formed never breaks. No matter how far we travel, no matter what path we follow, they remain in some form. Do you understand just how strong such bonds can be now? Yes, honestly, I underestimated them. I didn't expect how powerful they could be at all. Joshua, if you've learned that, then I think your little walking tour was worth it. Joshua, you damn fool of a son of mine. Welcome home. Cassius, Dad. I might say half the foolishness comes from the parent myself. It's a lovely moment, Morgan. Come on. Pardon me. Pardon me. Captain Schwartz, what is it? Your Majesty, sirs, there are massive groups of unidentified creatures near all 5 major cities. From the reports, we suspect they may be archaisms, but we're not sure. What? They've started moving. Also, we've received reports of herds of armored beasts and soldiers wearing red from every nation. Local guard forces are engaged in fighting them back, as I feared. I should return to Hakan Gate immediately. Also, Schwartz, what could possibly be... There can't possibly be more. There is. We lack details, but there is some kind of abnormality. Is the only way to put it at the towers. At the top of each tower, the top of each tower has been engulfed in darkness. It's bizarre. What in the... I hate it when my bad feelings turn out to be right. Furthermore, a guard ship on patrol attempted to approach one, and it began suffering catastrophic system failure as it approached, and only barely managed to pull back. Orbital suppression. What about ground-based scouts? I've already dispatched them. No word back yet. Excuse me, Captain Schwartz, I have a report. The scouting units deployed to the towers have all been destroyed. It sounds impossible, but every squad was scattered by just one person. The reports are consistent. What? That can only be... Yes, only an enforcer can do that. Dad, the normal army troops have no hope of defeating them. Let me go. Excuse me, Joshua, but why are you trying to go out on your own? Did you already forget the promise we made? But still, society's on the move, and as a bracer liberal, I can't just sit back and ignore them. I'm going after them too, either way. Estelle. This isn't just Estelle either, I'm coming as well. I have my own personal reasons for wanting to confront one of them after all, as do I. Sarah, Jin. Point is you ain't the only one tied up in this. No running off without us, got it? That's right, Joshua. This is just the kind of time we need to all work together. Tita, thank you. I appreciate it. Looks like you've decided. Then allow me to make a formal request of the Bracer Guild on behalf of the Royal Army. I want you to investigate and resolve the situations at each of the Tetracelic Towers. First, bring the phenomenon to a halt, and if possible, apprehend those responsible. Yeah, got it. The Guild accepts your mission, General Bright. Grandmother, will you lend us the Arce? Huh? Your Highness? Certainly. This is a situation which demands haste. I was considering offering the Arce regardless, but if you are asking yourself, does that mean you are ready? No, not yet. When I return the ship, however, then I will have an answer for you. Very well. Liberal's wings of hope are yours to use as you see fit. Thank you very much. Julia, prepare the Arce for launch, please. We must head to the towers immediately. By your command, my lady. Alright. There we go. Facility infiltration. I'm at 271. So I need another 10 to get to B. I didn't expect you'd have to go back to Erebonia, Olivier. It is a bit out of the blue. No, to be honest, I was due back some time ago. However, you, Estelle, so monopolized my time, I delayed my return for a while. I see. Sorry, I guess it's my fault. Not at all. Don't you worry your precious head over it. In return for my accompanying you hither and yon, I was able to reunite with my dear, sweet Joshua after all. You're the same as always, Olivier. Say, Olivier, what is it? You... No, never mind. Thank you for taking the time to help Estelle on her journeys. I merely followed my whims. You need not be so guarded. Though, if you insist on a passionate farewell kiss, well... Yeah, no, that's enough, thanks. Can't you say goodbye seriously at least once? I thought you would have learned by now. Know that I am always serious. Estelle, Joshua, Shara, everyone, you have great trials ahead of you, so be careful. Now, know that Olivier Lenheim shall pray for your success from the skies of Erebonia. Thanks, Olivier. You take care, too. Stay safe, Olivier. If we get the chance, we should go drinking again. Next time we meet, try ditching the love-struck idiot act, alright? Goodbye, Olivier. Didn't know you long, but it was good times. See ya. Farewell, Olivier. Thank you for your help. Hey, Grandpa? Hello again, friends. Tita, have you been a good girl? Yep. Back up a sec, Gramps. Why are you here? Well, as you may have noticed, a fair bit's going on. They brought me on board a few days ago. Far more importantly, Estelle, Joshua, it does an old man's heart good to see you two back safe. Yeah, we managed it somehow. I'm sincerely sorry to have worried you, Professor. No, my boy, you're back safe. If that's all that matters. So, the business at hand is the tetracyclic towers and that strangeness atop them. Looks like we have to throw this old... looks like I'll have to throw this old back into another... back into another mystery. Thanks, Professor. I was wondering, too, do you have any suggestions for which tower we should start with? That's a good question. The closest are the Ambral and Carnelia towers, but really, they're all the same now. With the Arceus speed, the distance doesn't really matter. My advice would be to prioritize targets where we have a solid information on our enemies. Information? Like what? We received an update from the scout unit dispatched to Esmela's tower. A masked man in formal white clothing appeared there. That must be that Phantom Thief guy. But we heard back in the castle to be defeated by one man. Seems like he has the skill to back up all that bragging he did. Blue Blanc, the Phantom Thief. His specialty as an enforcer is in trickery, false image copies, shadow pinning, that sort of thing. Fighting him is going to be like fighting a riddle. That sounds ducky. Still, just knowing who the enemy is will make it easier than any other tower. Okay, let's head to Esmela's tower first. As you wish. Engines full ahead. Set course for Esmela's tower in the Roland region. So ends the moratorium I placed upon myself. No, I may yet have one chance left, perhaps. Well, wait! Ah, you two. Aw, they're gone! Whew. Didn't make it in time, huh? What ho, good reporters? Were you hoping to get on board as you did during the Dragon case? Yeah, and we heard Joshua was back. Ah, whatever. Dorothy, hurry up and grab a shot of the RSA. Hey, if you use the long-distance lens, we should be able to get a reusable shot. Aye, sir. You've said your goodbyes? Such as they were to make, yes. How have your preparations come along? I managed to arrange everything with my uncle. As for Chancellor Osborne, he actually found the idea to be perfectly timed. He does seem like the kind of man who would be well liked by the Liberlians. This will be a grand processional. You have the nastiest hobbies. I can already see their shocked expressions in my mind. But that is a large part of the goal, my friend. And so when next we meet, we shall be foes. Do not lose to the likes of the Society, my erstwhile Liberlian allies. End of chapter 8, set up. We'll definitely not be getting to the end of chapter 8 today, that's for damn sure. We've arrived at Esmela's tower. Whoa, that was seriously fast. That wasn't even 30 minutes, was it? That's about right, yeah. We were about 3 times as fast as a big passenger airship. The engine, right. What's happening on top of the tower? Let me put it on the display. What in the heck? Looks like a bit of a black wave the Gospels emit, but static. Yes, but unlike the waves, it's confined to the top of the tower. However, I wouldn't recommend we get close. Julia, how will we get it to the surface? Unfortunately, the terrain is too rough to land the Arce. We should be able to get close enough to lower the lift while hovering. Use that. The lift? The cargo bay elevator lift. It's normally used to load items onto the ship. Oh, okay. Now we just need to decide who should investigate the tower and who should stay in reserve. Well, I have no idea who to bring for this one, so... For this one,
All together now.
we're just gonna stick with my normal party. Right then, I'll be busy in the lab downstairs. If you kids need your orbments tuned or you need new quartz, come by. You bet. Tita, take care. Don't worry, Grandpa. I haven't been traveling this long with everyone without learning a little. I bet you haven't. By the way, Professor Russell encouraging Tita. Just another check mark on the list of reasons that Albert is a better parent than Tita's actual parents. Don't worry, Professor. We'll make sure she stays safe. Yes, take care of her, please. We still don't know what the enemy's goal is. Have a care as you rush into danger like palms, you hear? Okay, once we're ready, let's get to the surface. Yeah, the lift is in the cargo bay. Okay, so... we can buy EP Charge 2s now. I'm gonna buy a few of those. Oh, cool. We can actually... Oh, yeah. Right. Okay. Misty Veil. Okay, that's the wrong person to check that with. Oh, Misty Veil is what I had on her. Okay. Yeah, actually, upon further inspection, that's not exactly that great of upgrades, is it? Huh. Okay, Spiral Rod, Karma Bits, Battle Saber, G2, we'll grab the Strega D, or Strega G, excuse me. That's just a straight 50. 52 for that one. There we go. I might as well. Yeah, might as well. Just get it all nice and upgraded. Okay. Now, let's see what all I need to upgrade. Defense and attack on a... Well, that's Chloe. Unless I want to upgrade her hit, then I've basically got nothing... Well, nothing that I can upgrade on her just yet. As for Joshua... Attack and mind, if anything. Tita would be attack. Attack, defense, and mind for Chloe. No reason to say no at that point. I think I want one of those anyway, so we'll take it. Oh, okay, so there's no there. Yeah, like I said, I'd have to wait for that. I could do hit 4. Sure, why not? If I'm doing any of that, nice. Alright. Now that we've gotten all that nice and upgraded. Ah, there you are. Hey, it's Faye. Faye, why are you on the RSA? Old man Russell brought me along. He was worried about not having an engineering team along, so... But wait, the RSA must have a ship's engineer, right? Nah, the old man wanted me along for stuff other than the ship. I guess you could say I'm here to help him with his latest crazy gizmos. Oh, I can see that. Right now, he doesn't need me for much, so I'm helping out where I can. So you guys want to use the lift then? Yeah. Right then. Okay, just jump on the plate there. Okay. And down you go. It should be pretty stable, but try to avoid the edges. Ah! Right, time to take care of things. We should get to the top of the tower pronto. Yes, something seems wrong, however. Does it? It's you guys. Are you the bracers we were told about? Yeah, that's right. You're part of the scouting force? Yeah. Stayed behind to report the status of the tower to you guys. A man in an opera mask attacked you, yes? Yeah, but that's not all. Oh, how the hell do I... It's the tower. It's off. Off. How? I can't... Well, you'll get it when you see. Hey, come here. Check out the entrance. What the... What's that? An energy field of some kind. It was like that when we arrived. When we tried to investigate, that guy in the mask showed up. Is the barrier blocking entry? The guy in the mask went in, so it's probably okay. I thought about giving chase, but my entire team's out of action. Man. Okay, leave this to us and get back to your squad. Understood. May Adios guide your steps. Alright. If you aren't gonna sit still, you aren't gonna be there. What in the... This is... Wait a second. We went into the tower, didn't we? Could this be spatial translocation? I think we were sent somewhere else by the field. Oh, come on, this is getting ridiculous. I mean, doesn't that mean there's no way to climb the tower? Calm down, Estelle. If Blue Blanc came in here, there must be some way. You're right. Okay, let's go. Carefully. First one's pretty straightforward, and then they start giving you different pathways. Didn't think Chloe would be getting another 36 points boost to her frickin' attack, but here we are.
Piece of cake. We're good to go.
Chloe Cole. I didn't even see him.
Piece of cake. Scary.
Ugh. Speaking of pet peeves of mine, rooms that exist solely to be an extra room. It's like, what's the point of that? Agility -5. But it gives 150 defense. To move. Excuse me. To move. Move 5 speed. Need 20 arts. Or strength, 50 arts defense. And it's at a cost of 5 agility. Oof, that's a 15-point decrease to there, if I do that. Okay. Blue Falcons. Terral Bomb. Terral Bomb. Subceptive. And the Celestial Bomb. You know what? Ugh. Now that I'm actually kind of exploring, an actual cool dungeon that just tells me straight up it's a maze. Instead of pretending to not be a maze and then force you down a linear path. I think I will go ahead and give it, the glorious a negative to gameplay. Once I had a comparison point, yeah, no. Oh, that's a wrap. Like I said, once I had something to compare it to, the Glorious was not gonna get off without a negative, unfortunately. Anywho, let us continue. Ah, crap. Oh, fuck right off. Oh, come on. Oh, come on. Really? Oh my god!
Oh, okay.
Wow, that was bull.
Sorry.
Fuck. Oh, fuck off.
We're good to go. Now, light of the heavens, radiant flash wings.
That's that. Let's move out.
Hate that fight. Taiji Garb. Hey. This is some sort of computer thingy, I think. Yeah, I think you're right, Estelle. Let's have a look. This should work. What? It does seem to be some sort of computer terminal for viewing information. Let's have a look at the contents. Concerning the seal mechanism, 1/4. Order. My name is Celeste S. D. Oslis. I am the developer of the seal mechanism, and I am my. That is hard to get this cipher. Data Crystal Zero. What the heck is good is this? It's basically unreadable except for the beginning. Though that Osleece bit. Yes, it is the name of the royal family of Liberl. This may have been written by someone connected to us. That's true. It is possible there's a connection there. Yeah, maybe. Tita, what's up? Oh, I was just thinking that the crystal looks a lot like a quartz circuit. I think maybe if we have time, we can repair it. Really? I think so. I know Grandpa used capital to repair quartz circuits before. In that case, we should get this to the professor at once. Next floor. Oof, that's a lot of trash mobs. Okay, that's the exit point, so... Want to at least level Tita up one more time.
Nicely done.
There. That still wasn't it. Ah. honestly fucking hate fighting shiny palms in the Sky Trilogy, if I may confess to that. Yeah. I really do. The problem for me is that every every fucking time, I don't go gung-ho on them. And I try to do, say, your strat, your idea of Shadow Spear. Oops, I'm gonna run away because screw you. Or the battle will start, the turn order will immediately give the Shining Palm a turn, they run away. Which just begs the question of what the fuck was even the point. Every single time in the entirety of the Sky Trilogy, they never let me fucking attack them. Or they show up when I'm not ready for them, and then they fucking run away. And yeah, they don't always run away, but every time, almost every time that it's their turn first, I find they do. I don't enjoy fighting shiny palms. Let's just go fight Blue Blanc. Is this the top of the tower? I think so, but it's all... So, this is what they're hiding on the roofs through those dark barriers. Ho ho! That was sprightly! Yeah. But honestly, some of my favorite games, it's like there's not a single enemy I don't enjoy encountering. I think my problem is that the mechanics just do not lend themselves to fighting Shining Palms, you know? Now, the remake geared itself towards fighting Shining Palms. I'll go ahead and say that. Yeah, I'll agree with that, though. Fighting them was a lot better. Beating them was not rewarding, though. They literally were they were not worth hunting at all. Like, at most, it's the item drops that are the true star of the Shiny Palms in the remake. I believe it was T-Anklet T-Anklet Plus that helped me out. Oh, thanks to that one Shiny Palm. Yeah. And yeah, I agree. As I said, yeah, they're not rewarding to fight. They're just funner to fight. Anywho. So you are here, you masked weirdo. Must we trade insults? I would expect better from the ones who managed to best every one of my challenges. Those challenges are half the reason I don't want to even bother talking to you anymore, you know? Oh, even Blue Wolf is fucking sick of them. Never mind the fact that we know you're going to keep frickin' doing them in the rest of the series, and only one of them is even remotely interesting. Because it's always the same fucking challenge over and over and over again. putting that aside, this is something of an event, is it not? But it has been an age since we last met, after all. Well, since we last met, after all, Joshua Stray, Black Fang of Ouroboros. It has, hasn't it? I'll admit, I was surprised you would support Weissman's plan. Ha! Well, putting anyone else aside, I am here out of curiosity. The land of Laburo possesses a mysterious sort of dignity, wouldn't you agree? In the people, the land, even the air. I simply wish to discern if this dignity is real. For when faced with disaster, it should shine forth all the greater. I see. In some ways, you're more like Weissman than I thought, I guess. What I seek is beauty in all its forms. The good professor's goals are somewhat different. I should think that you, above all others, would understand that. Ah, and my darling princess has come as well. May I assume that means you shall accept my adoration? Unfortunately, I fear I cannot live up to your expectations. If I were truly noble, I would not hesitate so. I shall have you give an answer when I return the Arce. I dread that moment, Chloe. Ha ha! Ah, yes, that fear! Oh, shining proof of nobility! Oh, radiant wings which will not deign to touch the disgusting insects crawling in the mud. Balancing clowns, assault archaisms. Now, show me that radiance as it brings light to this shadowed land. Fucking seal, really? Oh, god damn it. And now she's just completely... Joshua's gonna steal that.
Let's do this!
Now, light of the heavens, radiant wings!
Of course you're gonna cause confusion. Why wouldn't you? Ugh.
How do you like this?
Right!
Of course I can't go help Tita because these fuckers will just negate my goddamn spell because fuck me.
Prisoner.
Die beautifully! Farewell!
We're good to go.
Well, I'll try it at least. Oh wow, they actually decided to not be frickin'
We're
jackasses.
good
Okay.
to go.
I need to get rid of these stupid clown robots, otherwise nothing's ever going to frickin' change. Of course.
Come to me!
Oh, crap. Ow. Whatever. Just get rid of this jackass.
So sorry.
Oh, god damn it. I mean, she's out of his range. Ugh. Yeah, I think I may be erasing the positive I gave the Blue Blanc fight. Not shifting it to negative, although I'm tempted. But yeah, this fight's kind of dumb, if I'm honest. Okay, he's going to get his turn in a second. Gives him a chance to recover some HP. Ugh. Oh, of course. Wow.
to me.
Okay, can you stop frickin' summoning more of the fucking art-canceling assholes? Those Blue Blanc? Like, for the love of God! God, are you trying to piss me right the fuck off? Because you're succeeding!
Oh, okay. So sorry.
Of course. And I didn't even finish. Oh, come on! Yeah, I'm erasing that positive. I'll stand behind my positive for the Apache fight. But yeah, I'm taking one away. This is such a dumb fight. Oh my god. Can I fucking hit anything? Come on! That was like 6 fucking misses in a row! 7! 8! That's fucking garbage! Have some fucking RNG protection! Action.
Come to me.
Yeah, well, right now he's Blue Blanc the asshole. Combine that with the fact. No, I don't see the beauty in him having fucking fuck tons of bullshit. Bullshit. Constantly having ads that are status effect fetish loving fuckers, and having an invasion that would make the fucking double team strategy from Pokemon blush. Well, I'm glad one of us is. Okay, I think I see the gimmick. It wasn't RNG being stupid. Yes, this Raxor, I just fucking lost for the second time. Because again, and he keeps fucking inflicting me with a billion status effects before I can even blink. Well, a little late for that now, Raxor, because that would mean reloading a save. Because of course it would. Alright. Nope. What? There's one over there. Alright, fine. Just attack you. There.
Now, light of the heavens, radiant flash wings.
Need a restore.
Come to me.
Oh, great. That was a lucky fucking guess. Alright, I'm not about to complain about that.
Come to me. Let's do this.
Oh. Son of a... Okay, so I am targeting the right one, I think. Well, maybe not. Ah! I am. Good. Eat some damage. Asshole.
I'll bring you a fitting
Still have to actually finish this? Fine, PETA, just get Joshua back up. Okay, if you frickin' jackasses could do me a solid and stop inflicting bondage on and stop inflicting your bondage fetish on Chloe, that'd be wonderful. Whew, more capable than I'd hoped for. Perhaps it's time we get properly serious. Eh? Hmm? Hey, everything's returned to normal, thank goodness. Huh, it seems my role has come to an end, and for now, nothing for it then. I suppose I shall withdraw. What? Hold on, you! Wait, please! Ah, I expected it of the princess, but you bracers also shine with a certain nobility. Even if I did piss Blue Wolf off a little with my antics, he eventually figured out my trick, so at least there's some satisfaction I can give. Yeah, alright. You know what? Thinking on it, yeah, I'm gonna restore it. I'm gonna reword it, though. Oh my god. Alright, there. Positive restored. So you're probably thinking, you sounded adamant that you weren't going to restore the positive, Blue Wolf. So what gives? There's actually a trick to Blue Blanc's bullshit. That string of 8 misses, that wasn't RNG. That was me being a moron and not noticing the gimmick. Yeah. Yeah. So. Yeah. The gimmick is what saves that fight. I'll just go ahead and be honest about it. The fact that there is some interesting design on display with that. I just kind of wish he didn't frickin' have to use status effect fetish whores as his ads. Other than that, good fight. And if they continue the same trend they did with the Sky 1 remake, that fight will be a lot better in the remake. Wrong controller. When next we meet, I shall take the full measure of your radiance. Well then, everyone, adieu. Darn it, he got away after all. So, this is the beta then. The final gospel made by the Society. It's even larger than the other new models. I'm glad the tower's back to normal and all, but what was he trying to do with this thing? The machinery up here was working again until a second ago. It kind of worries me. And that barrier was covering the tower's crown until a moment ago. What was that, I wonder? Regardless, the tower has been returned to normal. We should return to the Arcee for now. Yeah, we should discuss this with Professor Russell. I see. Sounds as if quite a lot happened. Anyway, Professor, we thought you should have the beta. Oh, also, we found this in the tower. Oh, this is a memory crystal. The ancient orbital cultures used these to store information. The information seemed damaged somehow. Is there any way to restore it? Damaged. The crystal itself seems to be a circuit imprinted septium, just like a normal quartz crystal. It may take a while, but I'm reasonably sure I can make the Capel read it. Could you do that then? Of course, leave it to me. So, beyond that, whatever it is in front of the tower doors, there is something you're calling the Shadow Tower. I should have gone myself. Grandpa. We've been calling it Shadow, but I think it might be the actual form of the towers. That is, as the components of the second seal of the Oriel. I kind of want to be relieved that it's back to normal, but yeah. What's got me really worried is that they've got the machines at the top working, and now they've stopped again. True. One way or another, we can't leave the Society to do what it wants. We have to get to the next tower as soon as we can. Julia, do you have any information on the other towers? We did get an update from the scout squad it sent toward Carnelia Tower. They reported a man wearing a black suit and sunglasses entering the tower. Him. That must be Walter the Direwolf. Walter, Finally, a chance to meet him head on. Jin, Estelle, Joshua, I'm sorry to impose, but I'm coming with you into Carnelia Tower. I mean, I was planning to do that anyway, but shrug. Here they come. Howitzers, load and aim. Fire! Ceasefire! All squads, forward! Do not let a single one of those things into the city! For the Queen! For the borough! For the borough! I see. I believe I understand the situation. The Army's detachment has already begun its defensive plan here. They were entirely prepared for this, so I do not believe the Guild's support will be necessary. You are heading for Carnelia Tower next? Very good. I wish you the best. Good luck. As bad at hiding things as ever, I see. 6 years and you still haven't changed at all. Well then, it appears I have some work to do in that case. We've arrived in the area around Carnelia Tower. The tower's peak is still shrouded by that strange barrier, just like Asmella's tower. It's quite likely that the inside of the tower will be strange again. Hey, sorry to make you wait. Oh, Jin. And what was Kilika contacting us about? She wanted to know how things were up here. I told her about everything that happened at Asmella's tower. Oh, okay. I'm guessing you didn't mention our suspect for this tower? Well, anyway, shall we hurry and get inside? I mean, she pretty much... He pretty much made it clear here who it was, so... No, I'm gonna keep leveling Tita. Sucks to lose that massive spell pool, but... Ah, everyone, good timing. Hi, Professor. Did you want us for something? Yes, actually. We found something quite interesting in our analysis of the data crystal. Really? Like what? Well, we verified that ancient orbments used quartz, or something similar enough at any rate. And with the data from the crystal, we found a way to put those ancient quartz into modern orbments. Really, Grandpa? Remember who you're speaking to. There's one problem, though. No. The slots on your orbments are designed, won't be able to take the quartz. You'll need to modify the slots further, a level 3 upgrade, if you will. So what you're saying is we can upgrade our orbments even further? Exactly so. You told Peyton what kind of modifications need to be made, so talk to him when you're ready. If you find any quartz like that in the wild, give it a try. Yeah, you bet. We'll definitely make use of that. I'm going to keep puttering around here. Take care of Tita, you hear? Did the professor tell you about the level 3 upgrades? I'm ready to do them whenever you are. It'll massively increase the EP charge your orbments can hold, too, so I really recommend doing it. gonna suck with Jen, unfortunately. Well, at least I can give him HP 3. Ah! Okay, I need to AFK for a bio break anyway, so I'll be right back. Okay. There we go. Alright, actually, let's give you the Strega G's and then check Joshua's. 33 and then, okay. So yeah, they're better off on. Well, you know what? No. We'll keep the Strega G on you, actually. So that way we can see about giving that to Olivier. guess we'll go Pearl Earring and I guess Gladiator Headband. Why not? Oh, I don't need that on you anymore. Yeah, we'll protect you from death blows. Those, why not? Alright. I think I have time for one more. Our tower. Hey gang, good work so far. Ready to head down to Carnelia Tower? Actually, before I do, I should buy some more items. Diving bombs, all I got, all I'm gonna get. Ugh. All right. All right, let's go. Right then, just jump on the plate and we'll get you down there. Alright. Just like Esmelis Tower. Is this going to connect to that weird place too? It's scary, but I think the Shadow Tower is what the tower's really supposed to be. Yes, I think that's all but certain. No matter what it is, I doubt our task will be straightforward. Stay alert, everyone. Alright. Let's get to it. Just a whole bunch of items right at the first spot. There we go. Oh. Oh god, Jin's behind. Yeah, I think you may need to fight some trash mobs on the way up to Walter. Because one random trash mob leveled Jin up 3 times. Yeah. True distend, true disable. Yeah. That's why I said, because I was like, yeah, I'm gonna need to do some, I'm gonna need to fight some trash mobs.
That's that. Let's move out.
There's Tita getting to level 70. Curia Bomb.
Savor the victory. We earned it.
True Composure.
Savor the victory. We earned it.
Well, that was dumb of me. Oh well. I forgot about the self-destruct.
Savor the victory. We earned it.
that. Let's move out.
You know, I just had a thought about my opinion of the Trails games, and mostly in general. And that is, Sky 2 is the one weird exception to a common trend I've noticed with
Not done yet.
the gameplay specifically of the series. I enjoy the gameplay with Sky 2. Outside of Sky 2, that statement is not true until you get to Cold Steel 1. There are elements of the gameplay that I enjoy up to Cold Steel 1. But overall, yeah, no, I can't really say I enjoy the gameplay until I get to Cold Steel 1. I like even-numbered games just fine. I just think, because that's not even a even-numbered thing. That's literally a, I don't enjoy the gameplay, period, of most of the games in the series. Areas. It's only until I get to Cold Steel 1, it isn't until Cold Steel 1 when I start enjoying myself. Everything else is just kind of, Yeah, because, like, the thing for me personally is Sky 3, I feel like I am the exact opposite when it comes to, from lore. He freaking loves the bosses of Sky 3. I fucking hate them. Like, most of them I feel have way too much HP and or are just like They are. I'll give them. I'll give it that. I don't know. Again, I will have to re-examine it. But yeah,
They messed with the wrong guy.
that much I will give. I will give Sky 3. I'm not gonna take that away from Sky 3. There's a lot of variety, not only in terms of like multiple of the bosses, but also in terms of the gameplay that it offers, which I think is worthy of note, to be fair.
With the wrong guy.
Okay, so now we're basically about up where we should be in terms of power, or it feels like. Hey, good Jim. Or maybe we're still going. Huh. Alright. Well, if you're thinking I should keep it going, game. 15-point increase, but it'll do. I'll be honest, there are 3 S-crafts that I'm like, by the end of this, I have to show them off. Fuck off. And there are the 3 characters that are still not, that are still up right now. This is a wipe. Even if I tried to recover, I wouldn't have recovered. Good. Exactly what I wanted. I need out of that.
They messed with the wrong
There
guy.
we go. Damn, you almost leveled up twice from that fight. Thunder God Kick. Thunder God Kick, apparently the most overpowered move in the game, according to Raxor. When you can hit multiple enemies. Alright, well let's test it out. Let's see it in action. Obviously we won't really be able to reach its full potential, but oh, it's one of those moves. Oh god, okay. Okay, that's got some power to it. Holy shit.
Savor the victory. We earned it.
And Jin is just continuing to slowly catch up. His X game hasn't slowed down yet. And he's leveled up 10 times already.
That's that. Let's move out.
Although, I still find one thing freaking hilarious, because this isn't even the funniest the Scaling Exp has ever been in the Sky Trilogy for me. No, that honor belongs to It belongs to when I was dealing with Olivier in the final dungeon. I had Olivier in the final dungeon, and almost every trash mob for like, what was that, like 20 levels or something stupid like that, he was gaining quad 9 exp, aka the maximum exp you can gain. Yeah. Oh, fuck off with that. I didn't even interrupt her spell last time.
They messed with the wrong guy.
And of course, Joshua's gaining just no X. It's because he's over leveled for this area. For this whole chapter, really.
Savor the victory. We earned it.
There it is. The first of the three that I absolutely must show off before the end of the game. Tita learned Satellite Beam. My favorite S-Craft in the entire game. Mostly because of its animation. Not because of its power. I don't even remember how powerful it is. But yeah. Once Tita regains her SP, we're gonna show that off, because of course we are.
That's that. Let's move out.
Looks like Jin's gonna be level 66 when we fight Walter.
Scary.
One more fight and he'll get there. Oh, okay. He might be showing it off this fight.
Oh, okay.
Ah, come on. Hate to use it this early, but yeah, no. Get out of here. Yeah, I didn't think so. Okay. Let's try that again. Okay.
We're good to go.
No. Oops. No, get out of here with that shit. Alright, you fuckers asked for it.
I gotta give it my all.
I love that little hand rub she does just before she starts it.
Okay.
Yeah, I have to, but at the same time, it's like, that'd be hard to fit into canon, really. Long Barrel 3. Okay, that's actually fitting. Okay, that one was funny. The contents have already been passed on to some adventurer's satchel. Probably yours. Ooh, Sapphire Gem. That I think is... Ah, it's Mind 5. Okay. Then that's getting saved for Chloe. Simple as that. And I forgot to heal. Oops! Stella level again. True hard break. Okay. Not yet. Not yet with that one.
Scary.
Well, apparently I was wrong. And then there's Jin's gonna level again. No reason not to use his EP if he's about to level. Because this series has the freaking level up on full heal on level up, which I love. Absolutely love that mechanic. It is such a beautiful convenience feature.
They messed with the wrong guy.
Okay, so Walter's waiting up there. How do I get over? Ah. Ask a stupid question, get a stupid answer. Yin Yang. That... I forget what that is. Yin Yang combines the effects of haze and heal. Alright. Wow. Time for the last tower I'm going to be able to do today. All right, Walter. Let's see if let's see if I'm erasing your fight's positive, shifting it to negative, or just keeping it there. Finally here. That was definitely a climb. Figured you'd be dropping in. Walter. Jin, knew you'd come. And hey, it's Fang Boy. Been a while, kid. It has. I'm surprised though, Walter. You never mentioned being part of the school Jin trained at. Yeah, well, I've pulled in a lot of styles aside from just the Taito school. Gotta diversify if you want to beat people to death with your own arms, you know? No big surprise you never noticed, Walter. You. So, how about you, Jin? Still clinging to that dusty old living fist? Yeah, well, you know, I'm a clumsy guy. Afraid I could never hope to be half as good as our master was in Taito, if I tried branching into other styles. Dull as ever. Or, whatever. I was getting bored just sitting up here. Here, time for a good old-fashioned death match. Ah! Steel cougars. Ah! You have fun playing with those kids. So come on, Jin, show me. I want to see those moves you've been working on for 6 years. I'll be more than glad to.
Oh yeah!
Ah, faint? Really? Okay, aside from causing faint early on in the fight, Walter's been extremely lenient. I say right before he does an AoE attack on me, but I stand behind my statement. I do. I stand behind it 100%. He's been fighting extremely fair this whole fight so far. I'm gonna wait for that to reach 200. Okay, that's a little cheap. Yeah, we'll just heal. Ah, of course. Well, shit.
Sorry.
Okay, to be fair, that was my own fault that time. No, I mean, granted, the faint thing was part of it, but...
Little. Oh yeah. Little.
Okay, that's one down. Ah, crap. Well, shit. So much for that. Oh, come on.
Think you can catch me?
Let's do this. Oh yeah.
I gotta give it my all.
Okay.
Oh yeah.
There. Doggos done. The doggos are done. Now I just need to deal with him.
Think you can catch me?
Oh yeah.
Oops! Sorry, Walter. Meant to finish you off with Jin. Positive for your fight stands, though. That was about what I expected. Not bad. Your forms are pretty well refined. But you ain't lying about being clumsy. Your movements are so obvious. And it's because you're so stuck on sticking to that ragged old Taito style. And what's so damn funny? You really are a genius, but you lack understanding of a core principle. Master must be ashamed. Oh, you lecturing me in place of the old man now? I wouldn't presume to do anything so great as that. However, after matching fists with you, I understood. As I am now, it would be very difficult for me to win. But conversely, I wouldn't lose either. Your bloody fists cannot defeat me. Interesting. Never thought I'd hear something that gutsy come out of your mouth. I thought I'd just have a taste to kill some time. But we're past that now. Assume your stance, Jin. It's about time I taught you just what the hell difference in ability really means. What should we do? Should we help? I think this has to be Jin's fight. Yeah. At this point, it's like, yeah, no. Just leave it to Jin. If Walter's eyes are on Jin, then they're not on you. So, that's a whole lot of believe in Jin. Damn, you're sticking with it pretty well. But after all that preaching you did, I was hoping you would. You're doing well too. Damn it, Walter, how could you allow yourself to be dragged down into the darkness with abilities like yours? If you'd walked the path Master showed us, you would have reached the pinnacle of righteousness. You really gonna stand there and say that? You never actually figured out why the old man died, did you? What? That one got your attention. Tell you what, if by some damn miracle you win, I'll fill you in on it. And your side of the bet is your life. Very well. This life is worth wagering for that. Jin! No, Estelle, we can't stop this. Ah! And... denied. The hell? A chakram? Impossible. Kilika? What in the world are... The battle to defend Zeiss has ended. I left the receptionist desk to one and came to see how you were getting on. See how we were, So you climbed the Shadow Tower by yourself? I mean, she is skilled enough for it. Kilika, really? Now this is like old times. So what is it then? See how things are going? Maybe get some sweet, sweet revenge for the old man? Not at all. The match was fairly done, after all. Why do you believe I would tread on Father's will? Kilika. I am simply here because I wish to say something to someone who disappeared 6 years ago. Nothing more. Something to say? Alright then. So, Walter, why did you never see me for who I am? I don't know the details of what Father told you. I cannot imagine it had anything to do with what we had, however. Even more so with Jin. Hmm. So, it really didn't. I thought so. Walter, you were a fool. Did you really think Father was the kind of man to hold such a thing against you? It had nothing to do with the old man. It was my problem to resolve. Now wait a moment. Walter, what did Master say to you? What would it have to do with me? Ah, shut up. I got no obligation to tell you. Yes, it has nothing to do with Jin. But it had everything to do with me. You disappearing without telling me was negligent at best. I have no lingering attachment to someone who could not see me as myself. You are welcome to be gone into wherever you wish, or sink back into the nest of Ouroboros. However you choose, I will deal with you as a member of the Bracer Guild. Nothing more. Ha! Huh? Ugh, it's reverting. Heh, job's done then. Keelika, despite everything, I'm glad I got to see you again before the end. I am half glad and half despairing. I doubt we'll ever meet again. Yeah, the rest is between me and the big guy right over there. You can't even be a little sweet at a time like this, though. Cold as ice, right up to the very end. As I recall, that's what you fell for. Heh, suppose I did. You two... Jin, if you want to know the reason me and the old man fought to the death, make me lose. Use that living fist he left you and beat me. What? Whoa! Whoa, hang on! Can an enforcer jump from this height and, not die? Not all of them can, no. But an expert like him, I wouldn't be surprised if he's fine. He used the wall to slow his descent. What an incredible strength. Such a pest. Keelika, how did you know Walter would be here? You thought I didn't know? First Walter, then you. Tell me, why are men sometimes so simple? I repent all of my sins and beg forgiveness. Please just stop staring at me. Okay, that actually is kind of funny. And of course, Tina's just eating this up because it's just like... She's just getting a good laugh at this. Hell, she even has an older brother in her life that is kind of simple in the head, doesn't she? With my personal business out of the way, I will return to Zeiss. Good luck, everyone. Take care of the other towers. Keelika, thanks. Yeah, we will. What in blazes? She climbed the whole thing on her own? Ha! Shouldn't actually surprise me. Keelika's always been quietly amazing. I had always heard that Keelika Roran and of the Zeiss Guildhouse was a tremendously capable woman. I hope I have the chance to meet her in person one day. Keelika and Julia together. Those two would probably juggle mountains working together. Anyway, it's just like last time. The tower has returned to normal, but the machinery atop is no longer functioning. Yes, it's worrying. We also don't understand the nature of those barriers that appear over the roofs. I guess the question is, why are they covered up in the first place, huh? Personally, I think we can sweat that later. Right now, we need to get a move on to the next tower. Yeah, good idea. Julia, don't suppose we have any updates on the other towers? One came in not long ago from the Saffrel Tower. This time it was a woman dressed in black, wielding a bell of all things. A bell? It's her. Luciola the Bewitching Bell. She was an acquaintance of yours, wasn't she, Shara? Yes, she's an old friend. This means it's my turn to tag along, I suppose. Shara, if you don't want to, come on you, don't make that face. Lucy is herself and I'm me. We can settle our differences if we have time. Our first priority must be to complete the mission we've been given as bracers. Still chasing us, are they? Just a little further and we can meet up with the Minoria garrison. Don't stop now. We must see these people safely there. Matron Teresa. Don't worry, Mary. We'll be fine. I won't let them lay a finger on you. We're in a lot of trouble, aren't we? Oh, no. What? From the opposite side? What? Okay, you jerks. I guess I gotta... No, Clem. Get back here. Oh, idiots, please give us your powerless children. Yeah, duh. Okay, that's cool. Cool. That's cool. Who are you? Hey, you're racers. Sorry to keep you waiting. Everyone okay? Nobody hurt? Yeah, we're fine. Good to see we made it. Karna. Sorry to meet you again like this, Matron Teresa. We're evacuating to Minoria. You're evacuating to Minoria, right? Yes, the good soldiers here were escorting us. You there, soldiers. We shall hold them here. Yeah, you guys hurry and get the kids to Minoria. You have our thanks. Everyone, follow us. Okay, coming. Alrighty, looks like we've got our work cut out for us, huh? We still have to do it. Good. Don't worry, this is nothing. Compared to what Estelle and everyone have to deal with at those towers, this is a picnic. Indeed. All we can do is our best here so that they can fight without worrying about their loved ones. By my arts, become hard as steel. Come everyone, for Labaro! Let's go! To the Bose region, Saffrel Tower. And now we're off to Ruan, not Bose. I get the names mixed up and I don't know why. I constantly do that. I wonder how Matron Teresa and the kids are doing. If the plan is going well, they're being evacuated to a safe location under army protection. I hope they're safe. I'm certain they'll be fine. We don't need to worry. Dad's ordered the army to work together with the guild to keep the battle in Ruan under control. Joshua, thank you. Yeah, definitely. Dad isn't going to let anything happen to Ruan. Yeah, the old man ain't going to screw up on this. Everyone, we're 5 minutes out from Saffrel Tower. Shara. Yes, I'm ready. Once we arrive, we'll head off. I think I'm gonna bring Chloe for this one. And it's gonna be the exact same as it was with Jin. Shara's just gonna be constantly leveling the whole time. I mean, we're in the tower. But yeah. I think that is going to do it, though. Right. I said sapphire gem. What? Oh. 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 Well, in that case, we'll just give her nothing because I haven't upgraded her slot yet. Oops. Oh, I can give her defense 4 though. I think I have an evade. Hang on. Remove that one from there. Put it here. And then put evade 4 there. There we go. That works. Okay. Oh, right. I need to outfit Shara. Seven agility for 111 defense, 22 art strength, 50 arts defense, and 3 speed. Yeah, that's worth giving up 7 agility for. That is like beyond worthy of giving that up. Ugh. Okay. Oh, that's 107 extra defense at the cost of, that looks like 18 arts defense and 5 speed. I think I'm gonna leave it. Alright. So yeah. I think 2 towers is a fair amount to go ahead and get done and for today. I'm gonna save the last two for tomorrow. Mostly because I'm gonna have to go to work soon. So, tomorrow at 9 a.m. Central Standard Time, we go deal. We've dealt with the male enforcers that are around, minus Luve, of course. Now it's time to deal with the other two, with the ladies. So until next time, this is Blue Wolf Alex of the Lore Walkers signing out. Have a good one. We're making good progress. See you tomorrow.